Yo, yo, yo. Hello, everybody. Bro, my Chrome is crashing. The frick? Not Chrome, my Edge. Where's my camera? Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. Music is loud. Close the door. Let me get the heart rate. Settings, battery, sleeping apps. Hit that. At the BPM. Ramp up. I want a bit more system of a down. Oh, this toxicity next. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. The loneliest day of my life. It's a lonely day. No noise. I think I'm gonna wear socks while doing the treadmill because my heels are making noise. Let me get that ready. Yeah, 1 second. You. Oh yeah. I wanna die with you. Oi, what's going on? Meow. I got lychee. Loneliest day of my life. And the loneliest day of my life. Damn it. All right, easy. Am I walking, or rocking my? I'm walking. I got a walking treadmill. What a buttersaurus. I'm just starting the stream. Damn it. I got a new desk setup. Bigger desk, extra monitor, a walking treadmill. Happy Friday, Zeno. How are you? This is so goofy. No, it's a walking treadmill. So I can walk and towards you guys. Yeah. I think let me see if I can get a picture of my setup. I got my keyboard fixed. Apparently, I put the wrong firmware in. I got it cleaned. Like you can see how there's a little dust in it. I opened it up and cleaned it. But saved. But yeah, there's a walking treadmill. Right now it's slow. I can increase the speed to 2 kilometers an hour. Been janky week at work, and you're a designated fighter ready for the weekend. Hell yeah. You got a few hours to go. No, same room. I just got a newer table and moved things around. We did move houses, right? Yeah, last year. So yeah, bigger desk, a lot less cluttered. All right. Club is not working, so I can't post there. Right? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's broken. Well, fuck club. Yo, what up, Penguin? How are you? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Today, so my first job was working at the library. And preservation, archival of old media, books, newspapers. What the heck? Why is. Oh, I see. Let me fix this. Big face. And I go main cam. Your face. Nice. Preservation of old media, journalists, journals, newspapers. Big part of my very first job where I worked at the library. So the stuff that the Internet Archive does is stuff that I have a very strong appreciation for. And recently, they released Vanishing Culture, which is about, or we're going to find out, of websites that have vanished over the straight belt. Oh, good luck. Cambridge. They changed all the structures, so it's literally filling the blanks. Oh, damn, that's chill. But hope you handle it well. Hey, Atlas, go. Let me chase Atlas back to his spot. Right. All right. So they're going to talk about. Yo, Neil Pointer, welcome. Good to see you. It's been a bit. We're so back. We're going to do Vanishing Culture today. So from the tweet, we're going to talk about. It seems like we're going to read about how websites have vanished over the years, archives of old news, games, old games that have become unplayable, and I guess they'll cover about like the whole emulation scene and how they keep retro games alive, and old personal media that have become inaccessible. I'm sure they cover torrenting as well as a means of like preservation. Shall we get into it? Let's get into it. Let's close club for now because it's making my browser tweak out. Oh, I got a key to a game. Yeah, I'm gonna claim it before you guys do. How do I claim a game? I don't know how to claim a game. Already on it. If you guys claim it, no biggie. Claim a Steam game by code. Open Steam client, click games, top menu. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, it got stolen. How? You guys are quick with it. Claim thanks. But yeah, you was not the one? Oh, you was. All right, all right. Wait, you weren't. Bro, then maybe they gave me a bad key. No, but it's a game stonk simulator. It's not like I'm gonna play it, so it's all right. I need to pay Hetchner as well. Jesus. Oh, and my domain's gonna renew in 60 days. All right, let's get into it. Oh, wait, I want to make a Insta post. Did I try DeepSeek 4? How do you try it? I want to make an Insta post. Say hello to Instagram. Oh my god, that's so blurry. Wait, I'm gonna like step out. Atlas in view as well. How do you try? Do you just go to the DeepSeek website? Is it good? My inner librarian, library, librarian is geeking. Geeking now so hard around. City. Deer dance. Oh, I need to do my Duolingo. Damn, I came not prepared. All right. How do I add a link? Link. Oh shit! Tori, welcome! Tori and Raiders! Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, Tori. Guys, stop what you're doing. Torios. I'm sponsored by Big Torios right now. Hello, Artemis Gal. I'm Last Gal. We got good music here. Yeah, we're listening to I'm in the mood for System of a Down. Thank you for the follow, Armless Gal. And I'm just starting my stream, but my inner librarian geeking so hard right now. The Internet Archive a couple days ago released a book, and it's Creative Commons, so I can cover it on stream. Hell yeah, what up? Thresh took my soul. It's Creative Commons, so I can cover it on stream as long as I attribute the original authors. And it's gonna be about how websites vanish, news sources and journalistic work become hard to find as they get taken out of the internet. Old games become unplayable, and old media becomes hard to find. If I'm going to predict things correctly, they're going to talk about torrenting, Internet Archive, and how about the type of work they do to preserve old work. The emulation scene and how they make old games playable. And obviously, old media becomes old media is like torrent is the best means of finding them. I'm just making an Instagram post so that I can get people from there over. How are you all? How was your stream, Tori? She let you out of the basement already. Would give a leg for a new System After Down album. Same. I want to see them live. Are they not performing anymore? Is this a deer song? Deer dance? Is it correct song or not? Oh, this is not the correct song. That. What up, hot dog flavor water? Good to see you. Guys, it's been a bit. I've missed streaming. The work has taken a lot out of me. Oh, I'll give you guys some work updates. They put me on another compliance project. And this time I like stood my ground and like, guys, I'm not supposed to be authoring policies. I'm supposed to be implementing them. This is not the role I was contracted for, and you're making me do stuff way beyond my pay grade. Spoke to the CEO about it. I'm happy to help and go above and beyond for this, but the title should match, the pay should match. I'm going to make a case for myself, expect an email. I send that email. So I'm manifesting a CISO role, a C-suite CISO role. My direct manager and the IT head gave me the green light. They have my full support. They were playing in Toronto this year, but it sold out almost instantly, which was unfortunate for no. Okay, wait, let me catch up with chat. Got the Tory Pixels raid. Oh yeah. Best concert. They do, but mostly in Europe. In the breakout, you could be so wrong, a new album would be sick. They played in Toronto, bruh. Wait, Vanishing Culture is a book, Zeno. I don't know if it's an actual YouTube channel, but it's a book by Internet Archive. Are they a YouTube channel? Whoa, Good Work released a new video. I love Good Work. Oh, and Low Level Learning released a new video. All right. Oh, they did like a launch video. And oh, look, it's me. Confused something similar. Yeah. All right. Shall we get into it? Are we? Is it a go or is it a no go? Let's do it. Let's clean up my in video format would be so good. I mean, I'm making a video. That the Pirate Bay documentary was good, yeah. Did it create a good concert? Hell yeah. But I'm gonna switch over to something a little bit more chill and instrumental so we can read. What shall we do? Let's do that lo-fi metal playlist. Where is it? Oh, Neil want cue this. All right. Do you know Avatar? No. Avatar? Are they similar? I'll check him out. All right. I want something instrumental. Yeah. We'll move over to lo-fi metal rock covers. Do the eagle has landed? Okay, wait. Let's listen to this, and then we'll move on. Okay. Good start. Oh yeah. Cultures, cultured vultures is gonna pretend it's the same thing. Heavier system went down. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Surge is awesome. I don't know the name of the other guy that he vocalizes with, but they make such a good duo. He's trashed now. Saw a video, as in like because of age. Hot dog flavor water. I don't know if Tori's still around, but Tori, you should see. I got a whole new ass setup. I can walk and stream now, so I can get some steps in. Let me show you. Now the walking pad, a standing desk, sitting mode. I like it a lot. But I haven't been putting it to much use this week because of work commitments. This is the third time I'm doing a walking stream. They got you into the death metal side of things. Nice. How you been, Neil Pointer? Well, before we start, let's take some detours. Deep Seek 4. It should be openly available, right? Do you need to log in? You need to log in. I'm not in the mood to log in right now. Even the API platform? When was this? April 24th, yeah. So you've been liking it, Nirvana? V4 Pro is 1.6 trillion parameters? V4 Flash, fast and efficient. Let's look at benchmarks. V4 Flash is good. Nice. Why is the browser not browsing today? And they're cheap. V4. Oh, better than GLM 5.1. All right. Not as compared with 2.6 Kimi K. But man, the gap between closed source and open source is reducing insanely. Think too much? Praise of all RAM, never enough RAM, yeah. With V4. Gosh. Intelligence versus cost to run. Yeah, V4 is doing the best here. Nice. All right. Let's switch the playlists up. I'll listen to more Avatar later. All right. And I haven't read anything on stream in a bit. Gonna be rusty. One page view. Wait, I can download it. So there's a better way I can read this. One sec. An interesting band, almost all of their songs carry from each other. Not very different from each other. All right. I'll bring this here so me and Atlas don't with us. Report on our fragile cultural record. It's got 175 pages. We'll see how far we can go. In the final days of preparing this report, the Internet Archive was hit with a DDoS attack, taking its services offline before recovering in a provisional manner 4 days later. While the Internet Archive has experienced threats before, this attack underscores a new and alarming trend: cyber attacks on libraries and memory institutions. The Internet Archive is not alone in facing these threats. Libraries like the British Library and Seattle Public Library have also been subject to similar disruptions, with the Calgary Public Library experiencing an attack that closed its physical locations at the same time as, hey, thank you for the follow, MDNDT. Welcome. Follow training on the data. That's true. But a group did take responsibility and kind of flexed on Twitter about taking down Internet Archive. And everyone was like, why would you do that? What's the flex in taking Internet Archive DDoS? This happened when? A group did take responsibility. Chaos? Wait. Oh yeah, the Islamic activist hacker group. But like, what the heck? No, F, not me, F, UF. And they bragged and like, okay, this is not helpful for your cause, though. The archive has no beef with you. All right, back. These threats are evolving, not just blocking access, but threatening the very systems that secure the preservation of knowledge, which highlights a new frontier in the battle for cultural preservation. The implications of a library losing access to its digital collections, even temporarily, are profound. The public often takes for granted the availability of digital resources, expecting them to be accessible with only a click. But what happens when that access is severed? When a library goes offline, it doesn't just interrupt research, it stifles educational progress, halts public access to information, and in a new and chilling way creates gaps in the public memory. Atlas wants out. Let me let him out. One user on social media platform X summed up the timing of the DDoS and attack against the Internet Archive well. Of all times, of all sites, y'all chose the Internet Archive during a massive hurricane, wars, and the 2024 US election. As we increasingly rely on digital archives to preserve our shared cultural heritage, and any interruption in access reminds us of the fragility of our digital landscape. Given these growing threats, it is clear that more research is needed to better understand how to protect digital libraries. The timing of the DDoS attack and the release of this report provide an opportunity, perhaps an uncomfortable one, to reflect on the precarious nature of digital archives and their role in preserving our vanishing culture. Fucking Jeff Bezos, Chris Freeland, Directory of Library Services, Internet Archive. Who this? Are they on X? Raman got to see the Mandalorian Grogu, the premiere. I guess this is the guy, eh? Let's check this out.
Be preserved. How do we stop culture from vanishing? It's let libraries own things and make things as open as possible. The stuff that is more open will be preserved over time. So we are releasing the Vanishing Culture book for free. You can read it right now online at the Internet Archive for free. And if you are like me, someone who likes to collect books in print, you can also buy a copy of it. But this is not an either or, it's an and. Both things exist, both versions of the book exist, and we are happy for that to happen. We wanted an open copy, and we also want to give people a way to collect and own it.
I guess he doesn't have a what? Oh, he does. Librarian. Followed by Depths of Wikipedia. Do you guys know Depths of Wikipedia? Annie Rawerda. She's cool. Her Instagram is really fun. She goes and finds like really funny like stuff that happens on Wikipedia. Highly recommend. All right, back to vanishing culture. Preface. Corporate interests, alongside the changes made in media distribution, are eroding the public's ability to construct and access its own cultural record. As more digital content is being provided to individuals, libraries, and archives solely through streaming and temporary licensing deals rather than through permanent ownership, cultural objects such as sound recordings, books, television shows, and films are at constant risk of being removed from platforms without ever being archived. This means that cultural expression is vanishing from public access largely at the whims of media conglomerates. Vanishing Culture, a report on our fragile cultural record, seeks to inform the public, creators, institutions, and policymakers about the breadth and scale of cultural vanishing by highlighting recent instances of loss, identifying key causes of these losses, and showing why empowering public serving libraries and archives financially culturally and legally is a necessity for ensuring that our cultural record remains built by the public and accessible to it for generations to come. The report is split into two parts. Part 1, media preservation and the production of public memory. It introduces the problems posed to the cultural longevity by the turn away from ownership and towards platforms, licensing, and streaming. It surveys recent data-driven studies from web and software by Pew Research Center and the Software Preservation Network, respectively, accompanied by new data reports on materials preserved by the Internet Archive's Wayback Machine and software library. It then discusses longer history of cultural loss in the film and music industries before concluding with an overview of what individuals can do to help create a long-term memory, publicly accessible media and information ecosystem. Librarians, lawyers, and related advocates have read and provided feedback on this part through community review. More research is needed to fully quantify the extent of vanishing from our library shelves, from the open web and from platforms such as Spotify, Amazon, and Netflix. As such, Part 1 does not attempt a comprehensive index of everything that has disappeared from public access thus far. Rather, it is a humanist perspective on the problem of vanishing culture, the goals of which are to offer a critical framework for understanding the fragility of today's media environment, to identify recent forays into quantifying digital loss, and to provide resources to readers so that they may autonomously explore the problems discussed here in relation to the media they love elsewhere. Hello, Bedro. What's up, Bedro? Good to see you. We're reading a book on by the Internet Archive on media that's vanishing. And what we're doing, you didn't know I could read? God damn it. I somehow I manage. A dying art. That's true. Rather, okay, where am I? Identify a reason for inequality data and provide resources to the reader. If readers go on to discover and advocate for media ownership and niche copyright reforms, if they seek out and support public serving libraries and archives, or if they start their own open access community archive. So in the end of the author, this report will have been a success. Let me bring my Chatterino up here because there's no Atlas cam. Bow, 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 bow. That's good. Part 2, Narratives of Cultural Preservation and Loss, presents short essays by scholars, preservationists, and advocates, which explain why preservation matters for specific media and content. From women's labor histories in the form of cookbooks, Kate Livingston, knitting punch cards, Nicole Misako Nomura, and social media posts, Amanda Gray Rendon, to stories of forgotten books, a bad Bigelow, educational film strips by Mark O'Brien, television news by Claire Wardle. These accounts demonstrate how loss permeates every medium and historical moment, and how it is only through intentional acts of preservation that historically significant culture and information will be remembered. Collaboratively, Vanishing Culture begins to tell a story of what happens when media ownership disappears, why preservation and access matters for the public good, and what needs to change so that our physical and digital heritage is not needlessly forgotten. I would want future generations thinking our president only shits himself figuratively. Part 1, let's begin. Media preservation and the production of public memory. Luca Messara, Public Humanities Fellow Internet Archive. Let's do a little bit of reading on who this dude is. Stanford English Department. PhD candidate. Oh, it's all over the place. Is he on Twitter? He's on Twitter. I can't follow. Oh. Oh. This is Luca.
The life plus 70 years. So we can trust that something like Taylor Swift will probably make it through like the life plus 70 years copyright that she has over her works. But that might not be the case for smaller publications that might only be available temporarily on streaming platforms. And then when they're no longer popular anymore, companies will take them down. So Paramount, for example, infamously took down the Comedy Central website, and that caused a lot of the early Colbert Report episodes and the Jon Stewart episodes to simply just disappear. That's bad for academic scholarship because academics can no longer access and study these works, but it's also bad for people who are just generally fans of these shows. They won't be able to access them anymore and they won't be able to use them, and libraries can't do anything about it because there's no physical releases of these media. So at the core of like the issue of vanishing culture is making sure that all different types of cultural expression have an opportunity to make it into the public record.
Hell yeah. Is he... Can I find him? Nope. Right. Look at this pocket watch. It's worthless. $10 from a vendor in the street. But I take it, I bury it in the sand for 1,000 years, it becomes priceless. Renee Belloc from Raiders of the Lost Ark. There is no digital equivalent to that decades-old pile of Life or National Geographic magazines in the basement or attic. Changes in computing technology will ensure that over relatively short periods of time, both the media and the technical format of old digital materials will become unusable. Keeping digital resources for use by future generations will require conscious effort and continual investment. Dale Flecker. The digital memory hole. Oh, they have some footnotes. The long history of hardware, software, and the media obsolescence from the papyrus scroll to the Commodore 64 tells us that if archivists and librarians do not actively collect and preserve cultural materials, then they risk being forever lost in the sands of time. Unlike Belloc's hypothetical watch in the sand, digital culture is valuable now and is vanishing from the public access at an alarming rate. Social media posts are deleted by censors and malicious agents seeking to erase political history. Culturally significant journalism such as MTV News, alongside music, films, and television shows. Okay, speaking of, there's a show by MTV called Yo Mama, and it's hard to find. I tried getting it on TV Rarabu. But it's pretty much just a show, like 3 seasons long, about Yo Mama jokes.
Searching the streets of Los Angeles to find the city's real trash talkers. We got the clowners on right now.
Is this about trash talking?
Is the show Yo Mama.
His mama's so fat she can hear bacon cooking in Canada. Man, your mama's so old, her memory in black and white.
Man, I'm the champ. I'm here. Peace.
After Gabriel took the Chatsworth crown and Terry dominated Olin Park versus Chatsworth, it's going down now.
You look like you got it at Ross. You look like a Mervin's mannequin.
Yeah.
Did you come to say your mama jokes or tap dance? Your mama's so stupid she tripped over a cordless phone.
A cordless phone.
Your mama looked like Cedric the Entertainer with a wig. You look like Kanye East. Maybe I'm gonna get Gabriel.
Damn, I'm the champ. I'm here. Peace.
Wait till I hit you.
Mitch. What? You said you wanted to.
But yeah, that's Yo Mama by MTV. And it's hard to find. It's because it's not well preserved. There is one place where you can get it. I think it is on Peacock. I'm not sure entirely. Hey, give me a quick sec. All right. Such as MTV News, alongside music, films, and television shows are abruptly taken offline by media conglomerates without explanation, and landmark video games created for old hardware fade from our memory under restrictive and lengthy copyright tapes. 78 RPM recordings and films fade. Furthermore, analog materials such as VHS tapes, 78 RPM recordings, and film strips are deteriorating moment by moment and require urgent attention to ensure their survival. Historical oblivion is the default, not the exception to the human record, writes game designer Jordan Mechner in his contribution to this report. Be it natural elements like fire or water, negligent or intentional people, or simple forgetfulness, practically all human expression will disappear or change without human intervention. Only through acts of repair and digitization will materials such as a grandmother's cookbook, a groundbreaking game ahead of its time, or endangered languages continue to survive. And only through access will their survival prove meaningful to the next generation. In response to the where am I? To the risk of materials falling into oblivion, humanity has built libraries and archives, big and small, and developed rigorous preservation practices so that the past need not be so easily lost. These institutions have not always collected fairly, nor have they always been accessible. Yet now, more than ever, with the help of dedicated individuals and communities, these institutions seek to ethically collect and preserve culture broadly. They also offer digital lending programs. One second, there's some notes. Okay. Okay, they're just like references. They also offer digital lending programs so that anyone in the world with an internet connection can enjoy and learn from the past, not just those with the means to visit a physical location. The 14, okay. But as rights holders, sometimes less ethically, see Nintendo leaks from 5 years back, the huge trove of unique docs we probably would have never seen. Yeah. I mean, torrenting, like a lot of the media out there, is a pretty sweet preservation mechanism. But a lot of the time not ethical. Like when you're going against the law and torrenting copyrighted content. But as rights holders increasingly opt for provisional access by way of streaming platforms and temporary licenses, culture is vanishing from public access without any indication that it will return. Also, BIOS, you can find a lot of the BIOS for the emulators you want on the Internet Archive. These distribution methods inhibit the critical ability of individuals and institutions to own and therefore preserve their historical record, placing public memory in the hands of media conglomerates and their interests. The absence of ownership not only erodes the public's ability to enjoy, learn from, and collaboratively build their own diverse cultural history, it creates an information ecosystem where history can be seamlessly rewritten by revising and deleting public information and popular content. Many more machines have at least open. Are there like open source alternatives to? I guess DuckStation. Does DuckStation use? It does use the PS1 BIOS, right? Station. Yeah, you need. Do you? I don't think DuckStation needs it. BIOS? Or you do? Some Apple II emulator came with an open source BIOS and others want to bring your own. Yeah. How did we get here? Corporate interests interfering with the library mission, that is, preserving and making cultural accessible to the public, is far from new. Historically, legal protections for crucial library services, such as interlibrary loan. So, interlibrary loan is an amazing feature in a lot of the university libraries across North America. So I worked at Queens, right? Queens U Library. And do I need to log in? Hopefully not. But there's like Omni, the search engine to search across the library to know if they have a book or not. And then they have, if the book is not available in my local library, they have the interlibrary loan option. I need to log in. I forget my password. Okay, non-Queens user login. Okay. Either way, there's an interlibrary loan option. When you log in, you have a separate search engine that searches across, sounds good, Zeno, searches across all the university libraries across North America, not just Canada, the US as well. And within a week, you'll have the book or the media that you want to loan delivered to the local library for pickup. And you get around 2 weeks of that piece to yourself, the loaned media to yourself, before you have to return it back to the original library. And I use this a lot when I worked there. Electronic reserves for students, photocopying and reformatting exceptions for patrons with print disabilities were only secured after publishers attempted and failed to challenge these practices in court. Give me a moment. Okay, I need to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. What was my heart rate like when I was pooping? How did we get here? All right. 200 BPM, Jesus. How are you, hot dog? What have you been up to? I'll probably go over this book over a couple of days, but we'll do like 1 more hour of reading and then I want to do some gaming. Just chilling. I've been busy. I've been updating you guys on the Discord on what's been going on. I have been doing some work while during my weekend. So a lot of my afternoon was working on this compliance stuff. All right. Exceptions for patrons with print discipline were only secured after publishers attempted and failed to challenge these practices in court. As copyright experts, Carl Courtney and Julia Ziskina wrote in 2023, a historical conflict between libraries and publishers reveal a predictable pattern. Libraries are fast to adopt new ways of providing greater access to knowledge to their patrons. Publishers react by obstructing libraries' efforts. Hi, this is Def Not Tory. Hello, Def Not Tory. Are you on Dan's account? Tory, you like my new walking... Dan, definitely not Tory. Do you like my new walking and streaming setup? I'm trying to get steps in and I'm trying to lose my belly. Public serving libraries and archives in the United States came of age and acquired their legal protections over the 19th and 20th centuries. A media environment dominated by print books. How is this feeling? Can you game like? I don't think I can game like this. But when like reacting or hanging out with the hentai virus, I explained the origin of the hentai virus. Have you not seen? Tori, you should follow me on Twitter. I tweet a lot of profound stuff. It's like, where did I put it? I tweet a lot sometimes. Oh yeah, I heard that you contracted from sharing the same Hatsune Miku body pillow. It's real. It's been around for a while. Device is the first I've heard hanging out with too many people that aren't degenerates. No, a lot of people have been calling it hentai virus. But apparently it's an old virus and it's spread through rodents. There is a possibility of contracting from another human being, but it's not as contagious as COVID. A lot of the news going around is fear mongering about like how bad it could be if it spreads. But it's not as like it's a lot. How can I say it? It's deadlier than COVID, but it's not as scary as COVID because it doesn't spread as fast. It's all right. I only see some exceptionally incomplete. Oh, what? Don't want another pandemic? Yeah, but like it's kind of inevitable, at least from a lot of researchers who are within like who study, I guess, virology or spreads more silently too. Yeah, so that's true. But a lot of people who study or are in the field say that like we are not prepared for like another proper COVID-like pandemic. In the case that it's more viral and deadly, and they say it's possible that it would happen. I don't know the facts off the top of my head, but I'm going to trust the experts on this. Which animal did they eat this time? No, I'm not eating. It's just like it spreads through plumbing and exhausts. Sexing a bat to sexing a rat, and it's less airborne. But no, Tori, I don't think I can game like this. It'll be difficult. Unless it's like a point and click game. But for like just yapping and like reading stuff, it's not bad at all. I enjoy it. Satisfied with yourself right now. Where am I? Okay, public service libraries and archives in the United States came of age and acquired their legal protections over the 19th and 20th centuries, a media environment dominated by print books. The book is a marvel of human engineering. It is sturdy, portable, and easy to mass reproduce. It remains among the best long-term data storage media ever created. Had a little bike underneath your desk and you could not game. Oof. I forgot. I don't know the exact name of your condition, but it'll be hard to stand for you, right, Tori? You'll have to sit down for long periods of time. Like standing up for long periods of time would take a lot out of you, right? Definitely didn't switch from dance PC. Yeah, you can't stand in place. Yeah. We have game while cardio is turn-based RPGs. Yeah, so like point and click. Nothing real time. Leaves your head and pulls in your leg. Oof. That's scary. And I guess you faint in the process. I'm so used to like looking here when I have the chat right here. Keep turning to the right. Are you drunk, New Pointer? But it's like the daytime for you. Oh, feel like it. Okay. Hot dog flavor water is probably a couple beers in. Maybe. Yeah. See? Yeah. And playing League and losing at ranked. Nearest spirit, drink in my stead, please. Guys, you know Jan? Gotta give Jan a follow. He has a cute little community and they all play Cobblemon on a server that we're hosting on my infra. He also plays League. I got him into doing a couple League streams recently, but he gets so locked in. We all started our streaming journey at the same time. More of a beer guy, but trying to avoid the calories. So you just light up. Oh, wait, you're a toker? You're a joker? No, wait, I'm a joker. What's the name of the song? Joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. I miss it. I miss it so much. I just don't have access to it. And even if I can get access to it, I would not take the risk here. What do you think, buddy? Security engineer. Yeah, I feel that. There are people in my current, like in Saudi, the banner in Saudi who have clocked me as someone that partakes. I'm like, how do you know? Like, bro, I can tell. Like, just from your vibe, I can tell you definitely partake. When coding stream, I want to get back to doing Rust, but right now, like, I do have a day job, Penguin, and it takes a lot out of me. I'm trying to fight for myself and see if those responsibilities get reduced, but like the whole day, my whole afternoon, I was working on compliance stuff. So like using my brain more is gonna nuke me. And I want to make my streams all about like burning myself out. I want to enjoy learning stuff. So it's tough, man. It's tough to get my coding game on. Yeah, it's so easy to abstain in this country, Zeno, because you're not surrounded by other people doing it and it's not easily accessible. My first couple of months were like a nightmare. I would dream about getting high. But now it's gotten to a point where like I don't even think about it. And I hope you understand. I'm sorry, Penguin, if you thought I was a coding streamer. I want to be variety. Hopefully my life will come to a point where I can just like focus on coding. And I don't want to, there's the one project, the spy driven development. I want to wipe code, and then I want to make, I need to push whatever we have to a repo so people can contribute. But with this Rust learning experience, I don't want to rely on AI at all. I just want to learn inside out of Rust. But I don't want to push myself too hard and like not enjoy my life. I want to be nerd sniped into learning. So many friendly teammates cheering you on and encouraging. But won the chat wars, hell yeah. All right. We have bound works of ink on parchment that are over 1,000 years old, whose data remains nearly as parsable as the day it was first inscribed. Left alone in a temperature-controlled room, a book made today will remain usable for hundreds of years. Cumulatively, these assumptions about book longevity and distribution have informed the way the public and lawmakers generally think about the work that libraries do. Putting books on shelves, lending them out, and applying archival, adhesive, and book tape as needed. Bring the music down a bit. I want to see if I can find some pictures of me in the library. Some pictures from the library. This is Queens. This is one of the floors in Stauffer Library. It got to a point where like you tell me a category of type of books, of a type of book you want, right? Or if you name a book, maybe I might know where to go exactly. If you tell me like the gist of like what you want to research, I wouldn't even need to go to the search and find it. I would just like walk you to the and this place had like 4 floors. They had one of those, like you see these columns, right? These are like they stay still, but there are some archive areas where you have to like turn a wheel to open up so you can access it. And it's so dangerous to be in between that you could get crushed. This is all I have on the library. Give me 1 second. I found books that like were produced when they were researching like a certain animal in Sri Lanka before it was called Sri Lanka, from like 1880s. Wicked cool. I just need everyone to forget how to code already so you can be an old man writing hand code at a premium. But we no longer live in a print dominant world. Libraries and archives collect and preserve television broadcasts, films, and oral history recordings. Okay, another cool story. Someone came to the desk saying that they're looking for a news article from a particular news source to investigate a murder because they have extra evidence that the person that was convicted was wrongly convicted. Right? Yes, I did work at a library. So I tried looking for it, and there was no like print available. But there's this thing called microfiche. It's like this. It's a kind of like a photograph, and it's very tiny. You can't really see or read it. Where you use a microfiche machine or microfilm reader, these things, and you place the microfiche in it, and then you take a picture. And then it'll get that picture printed. It's very neat. So we found that article. It was a cool case. I can't believe these people, like, at least I got paid minimum wage to do this kind of cool stuff. Yeah, anyone who has tried, oral history recordings, ebooks, web pages, and social media posts and more. Yet anyone who has ever tried to use a floppy disk lately, or who has discovered that their favorite meme has disappeared from Tumblr or TikTok, or that their favorite platform has altogether shut down like Vine in 2017, knows that digital materials tend to become obsolete, disappear, and physically decay far faster than books on bookshelves. As Dale Flicker, former associate director for planning and systems at Harvard University Library, describes, the constantly evolving nature of software and hardware creates a media environment in perpetual need of conscious effort and continual investment so as to remain publicly accessible. That effort and investment is the sort where am I? Of labor-intensive and unprofitable work that caring individuals and public-serving institutions. Two of the last 5.25-inch floppies I used actually work. Ooh. You have a floppy reader? I have an old PC here with 16 GB RAM. Core 2 Duo. I want to see if I can bring it up and use it as a server. I don't know how performant it would be. It does have a CD reader to do, even when there's no economic gain in the act of preservation. I left YouTube for a while in 2022 when Scholastic, one of the largest children book publishers on earth, tried to get my channel deleted. Turns out they brought the assets of a defunct film strip publisher whose work I was trying to save. So not only had no one preserved these things, but a corporation hoarding bankruptcy assets now threaten the very point of preservation in the first place, making history available for viewing. As the next section of this report will show, publishers across all media have demonstrated time after time that they will not preserve or make their publications commercially available when there is no economic incentive to do so. Worse, they will use the law to shut down non-commercial preservation and accessibility efforts that seek to extend the life of cultural materials. Those activities, unfortunately, make perfect sense for businesses beholden to shareholder interests. After all, the fundamental principle of a large publisher seeking profit and growth is to keep costs as low as possible while keeping sales as high as possible. It is entirely logical for publishers to abandon publications when the economic incentive to continue distributing and preserving them is gone. Further, it makes business sense for right holders to retain their long copyrights, now lasting the life of the author plus 70 years, or 95 years in the case of works made for hire, in the event that a reissue may one day turn out profitable. Preserving and making works accessible within a profit-motivated distribution paradigm was manageable for libraries as long as human expression was predominantly published in book form. Over the 20th century, the law empowered libraries to purchase, lend, and repair books so they could be made available long after publishers decided to stop distributing them. These laws created a shaky balance between corporate and public interests in cultural preservation. Publishers could seize book production whenever they saw fit, and libraries would do the work of collecting and preserving books for future generations, allowing the public to reevaluate the continued preservation of these books in a different historical moment. This balance, predicated upon media ownership, not only benefited the public by giving them access to old works, it also relieved publishers from burden of keeping authors' work in print, allowing publishers to focus on bringing new books to life and giving less commercially successful authors the chance to continue being read. Opportunities for ownership across all media rapidly decreased over the course of the 2010s as digital content increasingly became distributed through streaming platforms alone, and as publishers moved towards subscription-based licensing deals for libraries. These changes in distribution have heavily shifted the balance of cultural prosperity in favor of publishers. Julia Ziskina details the crux of this issue. It's good. I've been walking for 80 minutes now at around 2.5 kilometers an hour. But this is the third time I'm properly been using it in a hot dog. You didn't sleep. You drank early morning. Do you show up to work drunk? Will say I rely on that preservation for the retro game computer tinkering, people preserving old manuals and those old manuals being written with a lot of care. Yeah. The shift from ownership towards licensing opened the door to substitution of statutory property rights, such as the right to acquire, use, and dispose of property, replacing them with unilateral contract terms. As a result of this shift, publishers and platforms now routinely attempt to assert control over almost all library activities related to ebooks, including how, where, when, and whom they can be shared. The other thing about older media, like game cartridges, CDs, DVDs, cassettes, books, is that when you're done with them, you could easily resell them, or give it to a friend or gift it to someone else. It's not really the case with how things run now. Everything's a digital license. You can't really revoke ownership of that license and hand it over to someone else. What I'm saying, it's odd. And resale is pretty much impossible. And the prices of the media is the same or much higher, or like caught up with inflation. Instead of owning copies of digital materials, individual and public serving institutions now pay for temporary and conditional access to digital content. The other thing is at least like being able to hand it down to the next generation. I don't know how that's going to go. Like if, hey, thank you for the follow, small and that's a crazy username. But being able to pass it down to your kids or your grandkids. Hello, my desk support buddy. Hello. Instead of owning copies of digital materials, individuals and public serving institutions now pay for temporary and conditional access to digital content. Even when consumers hit buy on their favorite platform, what they are most often buying is a limited right to stream that content using only the publisher's software of choice, with the caveat that the content can be removed or changed at any time. I can repeat a row as many times as I wish. I can change whether my machine ignores the ones, knits the ones, purls the ones, etc. I can perform subsequent operations on the punch card's outputs with manual manipulation, and I own it. I own my knitting machine, can take it apart and repair it without violating some terms of service, and can hack and modify it and my punch cards to my heart's content. Nicole Misako Nomura, Punch Card Knitting. While streaming may offer convenience for consumers in the present who do not want to buy physical media, it poses much larger problems for sustainability and possibility of a cultural record built by public interests. To summarize a few of these problems, specifically around ebooks, proprietary file formats, and DRM, coupled with the big five publishing houses' partnerships with Apple and Amazon, create ebook monopolies and monopsonies. What the heck's a monopsony? Market where a single buyer and many sellers, giving the buyer significant power to dictate lower prices and control terms. Interesting. Locking readers into viewing books on their platforms and preventing readers from engaging, like DRAM, right, into viewing books on their platforms and preventing readers from engaging in the time-honored tradition of casually lending a good book to a good friend. Oh, I just brought that up. Those platforms pose data privacy issues to consumers by forcing them to view books using software that mines and potentially sells their data. Additionally, publishers offer temporary licenses to libraries, which often cost more than the physical books themselves, forcing libraries with limited funds to make difficult decisions about what content they're willing to acquire and for how long. And peak Orwellian fashion, publishers have retroactively applied changes and deleted already purchased ebooks. In many instances, these important auxiliary texts are out of print, which means access via the Internet Archive is the best way scholars not located in the West might ever be able to access them. Why, with the recent ruling in the publisher's lawsuit, I fear researchers... Okay, I have 20 more minutes of walking. I fear researchers, journalists, writers, and other people on or from the African continent who investigate and curate knowledge for the public have lost a valuable tool for countering false narratives. By Helen Dick. Perhaps above all is a concern for equitable historical record. When the sole means of accessing culture is through licensing, we leave our cultural memory at the whim of corporate and shareholder interests, who have not hesitated to axe creators and communities from the record when they see no financial gain in their continued availability. Today's distribution practices fail the public, from which the title of publisher derives its name. The word publish comes from the Latin publicare, meaning to show or tell to the people, to impart to the public, make public or common. In the absence of sustained public access, publication is a misnomer for work distributed in the platform era. What were once publishers might now be more appropriately called data brokers, holy shit, whose interest is in maximizing profit by limiting public access and collecting user data. Publicare. Indeed, the profitable datafication of cultural consumption has already taken over connected television, CTV industry. Smart TVs like the Roku TV and its supported streaming platforms at the expense of individual privacy. In an October 2024 report published by the Center for Digital Democracy titled How TV Watches Us, Commercial Surveillance in the Streaming Era, Jeff Chester, Executive Director at the Center for Digital Democracy, and Catherine C. Montgomery, Professor Emerita at the American University School of Communication, detailed how CTV networks and programming services have built far-reaching operations and partnerships to maximize the harvesting of data in order to serve the interests of advertisers. It is a long book, Hot Dog Flavor Water, not an article. And we are not even quarter way through it. I'm going to go through this over the next couple of days. I'm enjoying it, though. I don't know about you guys, but I'm enjoying it. This is my shit. Have we gone through the... Was this requested? This was requested. Yeah, I am reading the whole book. Okay, we'll take a break to enjoy this song because I can't read and do instrumentals at the same time. This is a banger, though. Why what? Penguin? Memento. Memento the movie. Film nerd? What else is movie related? Okay. Making out, necking. First base. What else? Tonsil hockey? Is that a thing? Oh, canoodling. The Pentagon. Home base. No. Pentagon. Pitcher's mount. The Pentagon. Left field. Home plate. Baseball terms, right? No? Film nerd. Memento. Nowhere the Blue. This sound like movies. No? Jeans back pocket. I think those are all out of thing. All out of? What's up, Zeno? I don't think I follow. Out of nowhere. The blue. Left field. Out of nowhere, out of the blue, out of left field, out of thin air. I didn't know out of left field. Okay. Unexpected places to be out of. Okay. Film nerd, Memento. What are the other movies? Is the Pentagon a movie? School crossing sign. American Whopper, home plate. Pictures mount. No. One more try. Let's try this. No. Okay, what was the two? Five-sided things. Oh, jeans back pockets, five-sided. Okay, back. The absence of sufficient government regulations against data collection and inability for consumers to adequately opt out of this collection, along with personalized advertising or connected television through the use of generative AI, lead the pair to resolutely declare that advertising and data collection are now the driving force in the connected television industry, shaping all of its operations, influencing its programs offering, and spawning a new generation of channels. Chester and Montgomery's report identifies powerful industries such as the pharmaceutical and food. Discord is down? Seems fine for me. One second. Bruh, I found my dad's old Sony Vaio. All right. I'll try to manage reading through this with this music. Got another 10 minutes of reading and then we'll chill. And I want to play something. Chester and Montgomery's report identifies powerful industries such as pharmaceutical and food. Yeah, we can pause. Yeah, I can't read with the lyrics. Who have significant interest in this consumer data and who use it to generate hyper-targeted advertisements. The surveillance threat posed by these televisions is so significant that Chester and Montgomery describes the purchasing of a smart TV as akin to building a digital Trojan horse into one's home. Unfortunately, these smart TVs and streaming in general have become the dominant way that people get television in the US. Because the monopolistic dominance of streaming giants like Netflix and Disney, alongside massive TV manufacturers like Roku, Samsung, and LG, anyone wanting to weave the most popular contemporary cultural production or even the daily news on connected television must also subject themselves to an intrusive data collection and advertising regime. Publishing proper, that is, public distribution by way of digital ownership and physical media, allows the public the chance to build and preserve their cultural records beyond corporate and government control, and in some instances, even beyond the control of large public serving archives. For example, VHS and DVD distributions historically allowed cult followings to emerge around unorthodox films like Dazed and Confused, Donnie Darko, and Fight Club, causing these films to be critically reevaluated as culturally significant long after they originally flopped at the box office. That same process of an independent and passionate public keeping subcultural expression alive cannot happen with media that the public cannot own. Without physical distribution or digital ownership for individuals and libraries, digital content such as ebooks and audiobooks, streaming only music. Yeah, they're both movies. Good movies. I don't remember Dazed and Confused. Isn't it Stoner Flick? Who's in it? Matthew McConaughey, Ben Affleck. Yeah, I don't think I watched it. But Donnie Darko and Fight Club are awesome. I don't know. Without physical distribution or digital ownership for individuals and libraries, digital content such as ebooks and audiobooks, streaming only music, film, television shows, online news, licensed software, and more can completely disappear when licenses expire and when publishers decide that it's no longer profitable economically and ideologically. Thought I was around? I was not around in the 80s. Keep content online. And although content taken offline might exist in a publisher's private archive, there is no guarantee that it will be available to the public again. It's 70, way older. Publishing proper, that is, public distribution by way of digital ownership and physical media, allows the public the chance to build and preserve their own cultural record beyond corporate and government control, and in some instances, even beyond the control of large public serving archives. For example, VHS and DVD distribution history. Okay, I've been through this. Okay. All right. I did one part. We can continue this another time. We can try a bit of coding just to not use the muscle, make a bit of progress with the boo grip. We'll do that. No, we are going back to the rest book. What up, Sarge? Sarge, we've been reading a book called Vanishing Culture by the Internet Archive. It's pretty sweet. Summoned by Rust, yeah. I'm gonna let the boys out wearing socks. Let's listen to that Avatar band. They're pretty cool as well. Right, let me wash my hands. You're back. I've gotten used to this new keyboard and the sound, and I like the look of it. So I'm taking the other one. God damn it, Nightshade dude. What up, Nightshade dude? Bro, I really like this book so far. I think it's only me and Zeno enjoying it so far because it's like all about digital preservation or media preservation. Let's bring the Chatterino window here. Okay, Rust. Should I pull out the Linux system? Let's change the category. Mix. Pam, 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 pam. This. So much, yeah. Clancy, I don't know. I haven't bothered to fix it because in the end, it's gonna die, right? So like, it does passes on after the stream. Pam, pam. Penguin's so happy I'm doing some coding. If he dies, he dies. Y'all really don't like Clancy. You don't like my data collection? Why doesn't it work? Okay. Do I need to turn off display capture for this? Oh, I need to select USB video. Yeah. Deactivate, activate. Second camera. And USB video. Oh, there it goes. There's a Chinese. I didn't even sell it. I gave it to them for free. I have a better idea on how to approach this. Don't dox? There's nothing. What do you want? There's nothing to dox. You saw my bed. You saw where the magic does not happen. Okay, let's do this. The cable management is a nightmare. Keep that like that. This like this. Why is it tweaking out? Okay, it's enabled. It's tweaking out, isn't it? Abu, I have cooked while I was sick. First got an A because they almost closed self-paced. Say Royal to yell at me. I made speech to text that listens to. But why? Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, I also did that for Stream Panopticon, so Crankusi can listen to my streams. But it's not just me data collecting anymore. It's Royal as well. The heck? Why is it tweaking out? Let's listen to that. It's not tweaking out anymore. It is tweaking out. What is going on? Switch this to here. That here. Night. Nice. Let me catch up with chat. Hello, Celestial Kitten. Oh my god, Ali. Yo, Hypnotic, welcome. Good to see you. Guys, you have Ali. I haven't seen her in a bit. We started streaming together. You guys should give her a follow. And same time, Hypnotic Games. Holy shit. The talking head of software and game dev. He got a body now. No, you're lying, Bedro. You're trolling. How's the refactoring? I mean, this is just I'm learning Rust. So one of the projects in Rust book is one of the projects in Rust book is to make your own grep tool and you refactor it. So I'm working on that. Okay. Start scanning. One should die. I'm trying to get this keyboard connected so I can just use this directly. Am I still you're lying. How are you, Hypnotic Games? What time is it for you? Shouldn't be like 7 a.m. or something? 6:48. Oh, are you an early bird? Okay. I'm going to put it into pairing mode. Oh, there it is, the first one. All right. How do I connect it? All right, there you go. There's a 3.0 and 5.0. Which one do I connect to? 5.0. Start pairing. Paired. All right. Connected, not connected. Forced early. No. Function 1, 5, or 3. The connection is successful. Blue light is always on for 2S. In progress. Le connection. I'm trying. Sounds fun. Your chat. Wait, let me catch up with chat again. Bedro would never troll. Bedro would never troll. He didn't release it still. Okay. 11:30 for you, Penguin? It is 11:30 for me as well. Now 11:42. Okay, sorry for tech issues. I'm trying to get this Bluetooth keyboard connected and then we'll start with Rust. Blue is still flashing. So let's scan again. Let me unpair. Let's start again. 1, 2. Okay. And let's try 5. Oh,
This guy can't even connect a keyboard. Feels bad, man.
we're in. Boys, we're so in. Now, I have another mouse. We're going to do the same. Scan. Mouse works. All right. Let's get down to business. Now, I'm gonna do this. This. Can sit back. Gabagool. Better, did I show you the son of the guy in Tony Soprano's? His performance in the new Daredevil was freaking epic. Yeah. He's like making rounds in all of the talk shows. Oh, by the way, I switched up my provider for TV.abu. So I self-hosted AIO streams, which is a plugin. It's a multi-plugin. So now my dbrid is configured in this. So in the case that my like token rotates, I just need to like go into AIO stream, set up the change the token here, and you guys wouldn't have to change the token in for your Stremio. What's this? Tony Soprano, James Michael Gandolfini. He's going on talk shows and everything. He's doing well. He's 2 years younger than me, man. It's crazy, like the amount of success he's been having since the new Daredevil season. Oh, this mouse is broken. I can't scroll properly. Okay, it's doing better now. Anyways, we won't be using a lot of guys, you guys have to follow Hypnotic game dev, friend of Jackie Codes, who is a huge fan of our channel. Space bar and up and down. That's true, Sarge. You're so right. Did you watch the new season, Sarge, of Daredevil? Because season 1 he was all right, right? Season 2 he did real good. So yeah, season 2 of Born Again. Daredevil is the blind fellow, yeah. What are you guys talking about? Rust is based, you want to learn it? Rust and Wasm. Gabagool, provolone, and vinegar peppers. I don't know why I made that connection when you said gabagool. Like it took me to this is how my brain worked. It took me to The Office where Michael wanted gabagool, and then like Michael was like trying to do the whole standing up to the mafia, right? And then mafia took me to Sopranos. Who is doing rounds? I'm saying Michael Gandolfini after the new season. He's going on a lot of talk shows. He's talking about his dad and what it's like to be the son of like Tony Soprano. Our favorite Marvel shows so far, both original and Daredevil Reborn. Hell yeah. There's going to be a dedicated like film, or I don't know, or maybe a long episode of Daredevil, of The Punisher. Something happened to the Punisher in season 1 of Daredevil Reborn. Yeah, it's a movie. Okay, sweet. And okay, I don't want to spoil this for Nil Pointer. Let him watch it and then we'll discuss it. The provolone vinegar is Tony Soprano sandwich. Oh, okay. Born Again. It's born. Oh, reborn. Fuck. I keep saying reborn. Okay. Now, wrong mouse. This Bluetooth is not very good. The mouse Bluetooth is not very good. Or this laptop has really old Bluetooth that's with a lot of interference. I could go the USB route, but I lost the USB for this. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll turn this off. Mouse from my work laptop. Right. So ideally, we don't have to use the keyboard, the mouse much. Where were we? Shall we go back to listening to System of a Down? I was in a System of a Down mood earlier. Do I have Spotify here? Should be logged in. System of a Down. What's the name? System of a Down syndrome. I said it before you, Sergeant Pepper. I came up with it first. And Spotify is slow. From the beginning. And over here, I'll keep the lyrics. Let's bring this to 0, 1. All right. The downs? No. Link it.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. I do have family members.
Why do I not hear it? I think you guys hear it, but I don't. Oh, I should hear it now.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. I do have family members with Down syndrome. It almost got me. I dodged it, but it nicked me. It nicked me. Bit of a day walker myself. It's funny when you bring up Down syndrome, you can always tell who's never been around it in their lives. You know what I mean? Like if I tell people, if I'm like, yeah, I have family members with Down syndrome, people that have never been around it are always like, oh.
No.
Like Down syndrome's the fucking end of the world. Are they okay? Are they doing okay? It's like, they're doing better than everybody I know. They're the only dudes I know having a good time pretty consistently. Sorry they're not on fucking Adderall and anti-anxiety like the rest of us. They're on fucking Capri Suns. My Uncle Danny sneaks grilled cheese sandwiches into restaurants just in case they don't serve grilled cheese sandwiches. You don't know where he's getting these fucking things. It's the best. It's the best. You'll be out to dinner with him, you look across the table, you see him sneaking a grilled cheese. Go, yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny? His dad's with him, he's like, that fucker, he's been making them at night, I know he is. I'm not making them at night, Dad. Then he'll look at you and be like, I'm making them at night. Uncle Danny, 3 in the morning, shirtless, baggy gym shorts, quietly, secretly in his parents' kitchen on a secret mission to make 10 grilled cheese sandwiches. Just... Every day his dad comes down the steps like, where's the fucking bread going? He's got 8 sandwiches in a closet. Just... Don't go in my room! I'm not discounting the fact that it's hard for families. It is. I've witnessed it firsthand. It's difficult. It's scary. It's very scary at first. And then you quickly realize that's easily the only good family member we have. That's the only good person I know. They love 2 things, dude. They love John Cena. Across the board, dude. You see one of these dudes out in public, hit him with a... They're gonna give it back. They love it. And they love tits. Dudes with Down syndrome love women so much that, like, I've never been a believer of being gay as a choice, but I will say every dude I know that can't think fucking loves pussy.
What the fuck?
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. I do have family members with Down syndrome.
Bruh.
It almost got me. I dodged it, but it nicked me. It nicked me. Bit of a day walk.
Am I logged into Instagram here?
It's funny when you bring up Down syndrome, you can always...
Second. Sounds good, nature, dude. You guys want me to code just so that I can, like, get distracted? Because when I'm doing other shit, I don't get as easily distracted. What up, off-space server? How are you? Bruh, so there's this one of my close friends from school. We have very deep... Yes. We've been playing earlier, and then I kind of went down into reading a book that I've been meaning to read on stream that got released by the Internet Archive. And we're back to System of a Down. All right. And then chat took me off this weird tangent of... Okay, I also kind of bought it on myself. Like, degen names for System of a Down, where we went down this tangent of System of a Down syndrome. And now we're watching comedy on people with Down syndrome. I'm not very proud of this. But it made me think of Jimmy from South Park. And one of my friends, we both have a deep appreciation of South Park, and we send each other reels about South Park. So in the game, they have a level. I think this is from one of the levels.
And the third
Oh, no, this is not from the levels.
and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings. Ba-dum-dum, dum, for calling me on the
And then there's these reels that are trending, like you're this person as in your sleep. No, POV, this person appears as your sleep paralysis demon.
Step forward now and fulfill your debt. Step forward now and fulfill your debt. Your debt. Your debt. Step forward now and fulfill your destiny. Step forward now and fulfill your debt. Step forward now. No need to worry about me. I'm cool like a fool in a swimming pool. Down like a cloud, Charlie. Down like a cloud, Charlie Brown. Down like a cloud, Charlie Brown. Down like a cloud, Charlie Brown. No need to worry about me. I'm cool like a fool in a swimming pool.
South Park's so good. Bro, there's this guy who pretends to be Randy Marsh being Lord.
Yeah, I am Lord. Yeah. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Just need a little bit of shelter. Yeah. Yeah, I am Lord. Yeah, I am Lord. Yeah.
How did that happen? How did that happen?
My spirit's sleeping somewhere cold until you find it there and bleed it back for me. Wake me up and say,
Holy moly.
wake me up and say, call my name and save me from the dark.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is so funny. This Josh from Drake and Josh.
Hello, can I see the menu, please? What? Can I see the menu, please?
The men I please is none of your business.
Hello, can I see the menu, please? What? Can I see the menu, please?
The men I please is none of your business.
All right. That's enough. Levels, yeah. Hurry off, Bay. What's cooking? Making a little. Hey, Lydium, this is how you talk, RL. I don't appreciate. Hey, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you, Lydium. We laugh with appreciation. Making a little app, vibing it. What's your LLM of choice, Lid? Nope. No politic. You guys are welcome to talk politics. Whether I'll chime in or not is like I'll self-control. But when it comes to geopolitics, I usually like try to avoid because of my living situation. Like I live in Saudi, I can't really openly talk because I don't know what lines I'll like. I don't have much hair, but I'd like to continue going to the barber. Like I don't want them to have one less head to deal with if you catch my drift. But workplace politics, tech policy, that stuff I love talking about. I might have some half-baked takes, but as long as like we can have a good back and forth, like it's a conversation and not one side like moral policing or trying to show that, hey, like what I believe in and what you believe in makes me morally superior. That's when like it stops becoming a conversation. Get what I mean? All right. Ads, we'll wait for the ads to be done. Let's get back to this Abu Grep tool. You're using Claude, but you build an app that does both Claude and Codex. Nice. I like Claude as well. So far, it's been doing a good job. I'm leading another compliance effort, and it's not supposed to be my responsibility, but I kind of put my foot on the ground and told the CEO, hey, I came in as a security architect. I'm here to implement controls. Policies were supposed to already have been in place, but I'm finding myself authoring the policies and helping you be compliant instead of implementing what needs to be in place, which is way above like my title and pay grade. So, one, either you hire a dedicated CISO and let me handle security architect work because I enjoy doing that stuff, or since I'm already doing it, we got the brokerage business because I led the compliance effort last year. Make me CISO and I'll hire a security engineer. I gave him that ultimatum. If he's not willing to do either, it's still like, I reached it. I gave him very kindly, right? And the thing is, I'm not working at like some big tech conglomerate, and this is not like yeah, I've seen you shared this with me before. Like I approached it very kindly. I told him I'm very like willing to support him in this endeavor, but you can't expect me to do the work of a CISO while hiring me as a security architect. And I backed it with facts. I gave him standards and frameworks. We are supposed to be compliant. If we do get audited, we'll be in trouble for not having these things in place. You can't go and tell regulators, yeah, one whole security team from L1 to CISO, one person handles it all. It's going to look very badly on the company, right? And we have the money. The only issue is you're having a hard time finding talent because the CISO position is supposed to be a Saudi person, which I understand and it's fine. But a lot of other companies are having the same issue. They can't find Saudi talent for it. Most of them are young and inexperienced because Saudis are only entering the security workforce now. But they justify based on experience and history why they put a non-Saudi in place while providing a Saudiization plan on like how we're going to get a Saudi person ready for this position. So I approached it very well thought out. So either make me the CISO, right? I'm helping you with this. I'm doing it like out of charity. This is not something I'm supposed to do. I'm compromising my technical work, and we are finding ourselves constantly putting out fires. Either like I have to focus on a pertinent security issue that shouldn't be compromised by the public, and then I'm using my work hours and I'm not getting my personal time doing work stuff. I don't have time for self-development. I don't have time to work on certifications. And when a security issue is done, now we have to work on regulatory stuff. And I had to like sometimes compromise working on technical stuff to help you meet deadlines for compliance, or I have to sacrifice meeting compliance requirements to deal with my battery's dying. But the scene here in Saudi is a lot different because people aren't laying people off left and right. It's hard to find talent. It's hard to just go and replace me with another foreigner There's an extensive visa process that takes at least 3 months. And security talent is far and few. So if you're trying to find someone that can do things at the level I can, at the rate that I'm charging, good luck. It's going to be very hard to find. I have an unreasonable level of responsibility and duties. Either way, like the fact that and my first like year and a half, I was a bit of a pushover. Like I just took work, I never challenged back. And I've noticed that the CEO takes people who challenge him more seriously. So I started like, okay, if he's taking people who challenge him more seriously, then I'm going to start doing it as well. So like, I think he's the type of guy that likes to get into arguments with his staff. That's when he takes them more seriously. Had some serious arguments with people at work lately. Not sure if it works in the end. A lot of folks in big tech who are just politics and try to steal your scope. Yeah. I don't know what it's like in big tech. It's a very different scene. And you're usually working with alongside a workforce that's very talented. Whereas I'm working with mostly dummies. And a lot of the staff there are just to meet Saudiization quotas, because Saudi, you need a certain amount of Saudis hired in the workplace, right? So just to like be compliant, you need a number of Saudis. And they mostly just, oh man, I'll get into trouble if I have like a Saudi audience, or if Saudi Twitter catches a hold of. I already got into a little trouble for like criticizing why Saudi companies are hiring from like Egypt, Lebanon, Syria, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, because they're getting angry. Like, why are managerial positions given to the foreigners? Because historically, they used to be given to Saudis and they slacked. Not cheap labor, Nil Pointer. We are getting paid more than Saudis. It used to be the case where foreigners got paid less than Saudis, but it's the other way around now. Don't get canceled by it's. I almost got canceled and I deleted all of those tweets so that it doesn't come to bite me back. But I've seen how they work. They go all the way to your personal Instagrams and like, look at what this guy's doing with his life outside of work. Really only lacking creative because they're all highly skilled. That's a hard thing to fight your way through. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the other thing when it comes to like stuff that I do on stream. Yeah, I want to do coding. I want coding to be part of my channel, but I don't want it to be the only thing I do, because there's so much more to me outside of just doing the tech stuff. So like I really enjoy talking about my library work, digital preservation, and then pop culture. And that's your way of self-expressing, Lithium, and you should do it. And I know you've been debating and like holding yourself back, but you have to do, like, if I bet you'd enjoy it. And I've heard you speak on Discord. Yo, Defias, welcome. Defias, we're rusting and busting, but I haven't started yet. I've heard you speak on Discord and how articulate you are. Like, I think you'd make a great streamer. It's more busting than rusting. Yeah. Then you should make Nightshade Dude mod. Like, immediately go to your channel, even if you haven't started streaming yet. Just do this. Just go to your chat and whatever is in between. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Defias. You do deserve a break. No. Yeah, Nightshade do try to clear the chat, but if you see what's here, just do that. All right, let's get the music playing. But playing politics in the workplace is a skill in of itself, and you can't really avoid it if you want to like make yourself known and visible. Because the most hardworking people who avoid the politics will just like not be seen and they will not be appreciated. It kind of sucks. Okay. Where am I? Delete it. You can skip mine. Yo, Defies, I haven't done the Japan planning of my trip. I might ask you some must go tos. Oh, Nightshade, dude, banger. Tenacious D is awesome. But I will be visiting Kyoto, Osaka, and Tokyo. But it'll be like a grind, like 5 days, dividing it. And like, I need to treat it like as my first pass against Japan. So places that I'll go to should convince me to come back. The best, Osaka had great food and people. Okay. Did you see any places there that I could like peruse to appreciate retro tech? Osaka people were more open. Okay. I was supposed to charge. Why is it not charging? Could find place with retro tech only Booba comics and okay, that you can like whisper to me. I'm using equal in Jesus. I like to live dangerously. Isn't that the equality operator? What's wrong with that? I don't know much JS. It's coerced equality. The heck does that mean? Sounds good, Defias. Versus for strict equality. E versus strict. Compares values after converting them to a common type. Okay. Oh, okay. So it doesn't care about the type. So a different so like a string with a number would be equal to a normal string, a normal int. The psychopath. Same level of risk. Okay, where am I with this? Let's go from the beginning. How do I switch a tab? Shift L. So we have a public function search with a lifetime of A, takes in reference to stir and a with the lifetime of A reference to stir, returns a vector with lifetime A stir. What kind of very good music? The next song's gonna be a banger. No? Sad. Okay. We have struct config takes in query in file path, an implementation for this struct, a build function that takes in a string, a reference to a string array, returns a result type, with config and the error. Okay, if the length of arguments is less than 3, it's not enough arguments. Why do we do this? Why is this the static lifetime and a reference to string? Shouldn't result already know like the error type? Is I had to work hard. Sometimes that's the right to do. Sometimes gotta make some love and fun to have some sweet cheese too. Get free. Sometimes I got to say please. Gotta say hey. I'm gonna fuck you softly. You gently. Want you. That's already next in line. Hey, Have you seen the movie Night, dude? Was this for you? Maybe it's a good movie. So the run function takes in config type, returns result, a unit, or an error. Let the contents, so it reads the string. For each line in the search function that we import, takes in config query, contents, prints the line. Okay. Main takes the arguments, puts it in a vector. Get config. Okay, this is where yeah. Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul. Ah, okay. Having to be the best song in the world, the best song in the world. Destiny. We did make a new. Okay. Said nay. We are but men. Ah, oh, 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 oh. Enjoy your nap, Lid. Sorry, I just saw that message. Creating a constructor for config. Bow. Baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Right here. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, yeah, show me how you want it to be. How's the Balatro going? It's killing me. And I almost confess. Now Balatro. All right. You got a chill weekend coming up ahead? I should do, or I'm gonna work over the weekend as well. I was working out all afternoon. I would read out what I'm doing or speak it out, but my brain is not braining. Been working all day. Brunch on Mother. Nice. Wait, it's Mother's Day soon? 10th. The day after my work day. Okay. Monday. Okay. How do I get a terminal? Damn, I keep forgetting lazy win. Open terminal. FT floating terminal. Terminal in current working directory. Okay. Yes. This is the banner as well. No, there's American Mother's Day and there's what the rest of the world celebrates. But my mom works in the American Embassy, so I didn't celebrate this one. Bad mood. My mom works in the American Embassy, so if her coworkers are getting wish Mother's Day, I think she'd need that. I'll play that next as well. Have you seen the music video for this Nightshade, dude? It's a banger. The music video by Tenacious D is just him and Kyle like running on the beach. Oh yeah, he did this. Yeah, it's just this. So imagine the song and just this. It's just them running in the beach. a sec. You. There's nothing in the search function, which makes sense why it's kind of breaking. Used variables. Did they fix the search? Funny because he's so. Unimplemented, yeah. Okay, so what's wrong with this? I followed query and stir. Okay, rec. Okay. Unimplemented. Okay. Good. Oh. I saw this reel. There's this person called Nightinator. Most of her reels are about are for streamers, people that are wanna level up their streaming game and like the struggles the streamers go through. And the one that I saw was about how streamers feel guilty playing games outside of streaming, like while not streaming, because they feel like, oh, I could just stream myself playing this. And it's like it kind of hit hard. I'm like, man, I haven't been playing games outside of streaming. I just like either I'm working or I'm doom scrolling. I thought like, why not just like play games again and not have to feel like I need to go live at the same time. Maybe most of the time it's because I'm really tired, or I don't have access to my desk, like on commute and stuff. So I took the Steam Deck out again. I cleaned up the library. On going to start playing more games again outside on streams. Didn't the Dice money for nothing? Okay, because there's a bunch of songs that were queued up before. Config return result with the unit type. I forget what the box thing does. File path, the question mark error. For line in search, right? We add a use, okay. Should be slow, okay. Be a lot of work. Just take advantage of the new font, all right. What the heck? I did this. Did I write a test? Oh, I never wrote this test. Okay. So okay. Oh, okay, wait, okay. Content was uh, the fuck Abu Greps? Neither did I. Yeah, I grip hard. You can't escape my grip. Grippy socks. Oh, that's a nice stream title. Yeah. How are you, Bedro? What you been up to? How's your project going? Working on this side. I think I'm gonna spend on getting those galaxy rings when I'm in Korea. How much would they be in Korea? How much would they be here? I know Defias has the aura. So hopefully they accept it and don't scope creep again. Ooh. This is a freelance thing, right? Or is with your employer? So around, is this the new one? Out of stock, 1349. Oh, speaking of Rock the Casbah, try freelancing, yeah. I mean, even with a normal job, the way things are going, they expect that like the agents can do everything, which to be fair, it can like do a mid job at everything. They expect you to use agents and they'll just add to your scope and cut down on costs. Technical limitation. Alright. What's the There's a ring 2? Oh, it's coming next year. Amazon 2,400 reals. Jerry 1,400. One is not loading. Noon.com. $1,700. No, this is not the right brand. I don't have it. Galaxy Ring. Samsung. Crazy that they don't have. Okay, Jerry has it for. $1,400, which is cheap compared to everywhere else, but they're sold out. Galaxy Ring price in Korea. Hacker made decisions. Generate a site with lovable 500K won. So it's like 200 reals cheaper. Okay. Taxes in South Korea. Heard sounds guys swole. Yeah, that was like one case device. Galaxy Ring Explode. We'll have a look if I really want to make this decision or not. Because this is, I want the health tracking. I don't like wearing it. No match in JS is an atrocity. But there is no match. You like the Ring app better? Is this the, I was like, the ecosystem, right? Is what's holding me. Okay. Aura Ring. You don't have to pay for any subscription, right? If I ask? Oh, there is a membership. Yeah, didn't they change it to the rebrand from Google Fit to Google Health as well? You do. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to pay for another subscription. I'm gonna get my because every engineer in Canada wears this iron ring after graduating on their pinky. When I got fatter, the previous ring just like didn't fit anymore. So I'm waiting to get a larger ring. It's with my brother in Canada. My parents are visiting in 5 days, and at the end of the month I'll get it. It's just there was a bridge collapse in Quebec, so it's like a reminder of like our professional duty. There's a switch, but so ugly compared to a Mac. What's this song about? This is about microwave ovens? Ultra Human Ring is good. It's being like recommended on the Saudi like Amazon. But this Noon's website is so convenient. I can get shit within like this keyboard I got in 20 minutes. This keyboard in 20 minutes. I just put the order and in 20 minutes it arrived. We went over this, I think, earlier, Nightshade Dude. The CGI. 1,600. It's pricier than Ultra Human. Let's check it out. Black is nice. Ring Pro, Ring Air. The app is better. Oh. With Pro charging case. What's the difference? What does it do? A charging case with an AI chatbot? What? Yearly 5.3. There's an on-chip ML. Okay. Actionable health insights. $15-day battery life. That would be sweet. Because this, I have to take it off to charge often. This is the Galaxy before, really old, like 4 generations behind. I didn't buy it recently. It was my dad's, and he doesn't wear his anymore. Just like I want to do heart rate tracking, but then I got sold into the whole sleep tracking and everything else, and it like tracks my stress levels, which is wild. I saw a pretty lady like yesterday, and at the same time I get a notification your stress levels are high. I was like, what the heck? You may need to relax. Ovulation tracking. I can track my pregnancy. I can track when my dick hurts, my monthly dick pain. Right. I do want to come to New York. Bedro, you don't have Twitter or Instagram? All the Haas. They don't have jorking stats. The hours when the step counter is like unusually high. You do have Instagram. Is it personal? Even replacement fingers? Yes, but they're Korean. Might be useful for hard to reach places. Man spams his Instagram on the chat here and he's like, don't leak it. What the fuck? There's like 4 people. They're lurkers. Yeah. Oh, Fern follows you and you shit post memes. Yes, this is the type of account I want. Yeah, I follow you on my personal as well if you wanna you get both my accounts. And these swelling cases is also like maybe I need to stay away. But everyone's pointing towards this one case by this zone of tech guy. Just queue up whatever songs you guys are interested in because it will just play System of a Down by default. Yeah, not happy with having to pay for a separate subscription. If this promotion materializes, then maybe. I was so fired up yesterday. I sent the email to the CEO at 10 p.m. just to show that I've been working on his case instead. Now, you really can't expect me to be doing like that. Like, it's not fair. But cool thing that buys me more credibility is yesterday we had a call with the regulators for our company, and the main one is Capital Market Authority. And they said that they have a committee, a cybersecurity committee. And what is that sound? It's in the song? That's crazy. I've never heard it before. So they just have these weird sounds on. No. What up, Cash Machina? Don't feel pressured. I'm sure like a generous gifter will come by, but like don't worry about like gifting or subscribing. if you have an ad, just say ad and I'll interrupt myself. Like I'm just here to like chill, hang. I make good money from my job. I mean, better than most of the world. I would like more money to do more things, but right now Twitch money just goes towards other streamers. Okay, back. What up? So yeah. Yo, Phoenix! Hello, Phoenix. How are you? Been a bit. I mean, it's been a bit from my end. I haven't streamed. I skipped a couple days because work was a bitch. Oh, yeah. So what I was saying, they have a cybersecurity committee, and my CEO is like, if they're accepting a non-Saudi, can we appoint you? I'm like, yeah, yes, please. That buys me a lot of credibility. I'll make good connections. I'll get to know how other cybersecurity heads in fintechs or like investing companies, or like, I guess not all fintechs, it's just fintechs that deal with capital markets like investments and trading, what they're doing to like increase their maturity. From my like experience so far is they outsource everything. They just spend money on like third party tools instead of doing it themselves, whereas I take into account every like real, and I try to like go open source as much as possible. Like we saved use COBOL. um that's if you're dealing with legacy COBOL or like Fortran systems. When I worked at Hitachi, one of the systems we wanted to get logs for to our like security monitoring was an IBM AS400 system. That thing's been running and part of their critical infra since the 90s, and it's still doing things. AS400. You guys know this system? You can skip it yourself. Exclamation skip. Kendrick's a very wild turn from the type of music we've been listening, but okay. Dawn of the remote office. What is an S390? I never knew what an AS400 is. S390, but until like a system is. Oh. Do people still use these? When did it came in? 1990, 35 years ago. Discontinued 2004. It's real RM. Holy moly. It's huge. What OS did they run? OS 390. Okay, so it's like a generation older than, because here this was running OS 400. This is, but it was released before 390, 1988, and they discontinued it later in 2013, but people are still running it. So it's not a server, it's like a desktop. Power PC. All right, let's try to make progress on this. Yeah, bish. Hardware partitioning, hardware failure, good stuff. Yeah, and a lot of like old banks is still running on them. Wild. Very and hallelujah. Yeah. How you been, Phoenix? What you been up to? Crazy week. I guess it's all of us, eh? So we need it will fail because unimplemented macro panics. Enough code to get the test to not panic. Okay, return an empty vector. Word, yeah. Off. Do you work at home or at the office, Phoenix? Are you able to flexibly work across those 12 hours? Work from home or traveling, Jesus. How do I switch between terminals? Switch to terminal float. Floating terminal lazy. Okay. Expected lifetime parameter. What do you mean? Did I do it differently here? Is this the one you requested, Bedro, or did you want a proper version? This is the concert version. You wanted the cover? Okay. think. Wait, let me clear this. Contents. If this is intentional. Prefix with the underscore contents. Maybe this is something new that's not available, not Rust book covers. Okay, writing code to pass the test. To fix our search, our program will iterate through each line. Check whether the line contains our query string. If it does, add a list of values you're returning. If it doesn't, do nothing. Let's work through each step starting through the lines. Yeah. This is what I said was the cover, right? I said the concert version. You're looking for a cover from 1976. Are they a band? No, the Yard. Yard. What? Year. You want a cover. A cover is performed by someone else, right? I Heart from the year. Oh. Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. It won't show up here. This is a yo.
This is library.
Phoenix. Earlier at the start of my stream, we were reading this book by the Internet Archive. I went through one kind of chapter. It's called Vanishing Culture. It's Creative Commons, so it's easy for me to read it on stream. It's really cool. A lot of so far it was only me and Zeno that had a deep appreciation of it. The rest were like, "Why the hell are you reading this?" I was like, "Bro, because I find it fun. I'm big into like media preservation, but if you want to give it a read on your own time, I highly recommend. It's stoic." Yeah. So yeah, it's about so far the challenges to digital preservation in our current age. Oh yeah. How we're moving to subscription models. And I was talking about shit, like I was interrupting the read and talking about not being able to like do hand me downs with our media anymore. Like I can't just, oh, I enjoyed the book, I want to give it to a good friend or lend it to a good friend. I can't do that as much anymore with book, game, movie. I can't do it as much anymore with the subscription model. I was thinking about like how am I gonna, if I have kids or grandkids, how am I gonna pass down media that I've enjoyed? Am I just gonna give them my Steam credentials? Or it's not the same anymore, and you can't resell like cartridges, cassettes, books. Worked on a conference long ago for time archival for art. Can't imagine how you'd approach that today. Save the latest LLM to tape. I mean, even LLMs preserving a model, right? That's I guess that it could be applied to that as well. Right now, Hugging Face is where you preserve LLM models. There's this book that I read by Sarah Camden. Is her name Camden? No, wrong person. Data Cartels by Sarah Lambden, that talks about like how torrenting is one of the best preservation methods of our current age. Even librarians use torrents as a source if someone can't find like a book or in their local library or in the library system that they're connected to, and they need it for their study or their research. They can use like torrented books in like that are like preserved by torrents to get access to that. It's cool. But yeah, I finished chapter 1 and I will try returning to it every day when I stream and spend the first hour reading or first 2 hours reading. I need to crack my back. Torrents are awesome. But yeah, I just went down this tangent because you bought this is a library. Damn it. I got it. Should do a yoga stream. I haven't. I my most yoga was in during COVID. I need to become flex. There's a time I don't know the name of the pose. Dungeon call call. What is that? Dungeon call. Like it was like one of those poses where you put your hand down through your. Oh wait, put your hand through your knee, right? And you're able to like take the hand through the knee and then lock it like that. I used to be able to do that. I can't anymore. No spoilers. Dinman. I'm gonna go washroom. I'll be right back. How long do you think Reed goes live for? Actually, dude. I want to see if I can go for another 3-ish hours. Do you think he'll still be normally 8 hours? How many hours is he in? He's 5 hours in, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. He started much earlier today. And it is a Friday, right? So he'll probably do more. Hopefully he's live when I'm done with Choco and Quest. Okay. Oh. Well, I like him. He's like stream whenever he kind of wants kind of guy. And doesn't put on like I feel like I want to be upbeat when I'm around, but I try not to like fall into that. Just want to enjoy hanging. But man, he's so crazy at crossword puzzles. That's insane. The guy's so cracked. What the heck? It's so unassuming, but like the way he approached those, and like he's like speaking out the words that come to his mind, and the connection between different words. It blew my mind. Carl Odin's book right now, not bad. Carl Odin. Oh, the Odin game programming language. Okay, I thought it was like a literature. I laid it all out. Like within 5 minutes, that whole crossword puzzle. I mean, 5 in a bit, but I bet he could do them faster. Live streamed as a game show, Dungeon Crawler World. Is this a relatively new book? 2024? Dungeon Crawler Carl. 2020. Oh, it is new. Is it on Spotify? Can I like listen to it as an audiobook? Doubt it. There is songs. That time nice. We'll give him a raid. Read a raid. By some random person. Pastime activity. City of a city, a city, on disorder, disorder. For line and contents lines. Some random person was reading on Spotify. Oh, okay. If I do Shift K, okay. How you been, Defias? Where you been up to? Contracting going well? What age did you start doing like you're doing your own thing? Like how many years of experience into the whole like, and what do you think the future of like contracting work is now with the whole like LLMs? Are opportunities far and wide? Because if you're being honest, so there is a lot of work to do. Is it like the work's going beyond what you initially like thought the scope would be? Are you incorporated? Like how does it work? And healthcare, are you signed up with an insurance provider? You started age 20, but went full time at age 28. Okay. So you did that stuff part time on your own. At age 20 is damn early. That's sweet. Finish this one. Query. We need a way to store matching lines that we want to return. With that, we can make a mutable vector before the for loop and call the push method to store a line in the vector. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. This is a banger. Oh no. Corp is a must. Now, you usually need to scope things out. If things fall into just extra work bucket. How to pay for med injury? It's a ton of money. 500 a month. Jesus. At that point, you want to get sick. It's like 600 a year, 6,000 a year. Just like when you're doing your own thing, it's the like getting work to do is like relatively easier part. Is handling the logistics of your own business and the legal side and the accounting and the taxing. Invoicing. Like and a lot of the people that do get into it and are successful, they just jump in, right? And they don't really know about dealing with these things, but they learn as they go. The way my mind works is like I worry about all of these things before starting. It holds me back. You got to start. Still getting used to. Oh, there's the delete key is not there. This new keyboard. Have an accountant pretty much automated all the clerk stuff so you can focus on coding and deliver. Nice. The accountant handles tax stuff as well. Things just become second nature. Yeah. But I do have good like mentors, people that can guide me through this stuff. And I'm Sri Lankan. So like if I do this stuff, it'll have to go to my Sri Lankan bank account. I can't do a business on my own in Saudi. I talked to my so like right now, the head of IT at work, he's Sri Lankan as well. He's the one that helped me get the job, and he's pretty much my go-to for like even when I wanted to get affiliate on Twitch, I needed a tax identification number, blah blah blah. He connected me with the right people, and he has his own business. So like the tour Asia, the tourism website I built it for him. So that's like one thing we're working on together. I'm not doing it on stream anymore because I don't want that to be part of my content. Or like something I work on stream. Mainly because a lot of that is vibe coded, and I don't want to be doing vibe coding. Here, for a few things, yeah, but not for that. But my expertise is security, and I want to do my own private practice. So I'll ask him if he knows companies that are looking for security work and if I can set up my own practice. Would be cool. Should only return the lines that contain query and our test should pass. Let's run the test. Failed. Why? I don't get it. What's wrong here? Query. Contents. Variable. Query. File path. Let contents. I don't have. I do have contents. Okay. What's missing? What's wrong? Search. Unused variables, but they are used. So if I go to search, query, and contents. Ah, how did they do it here? Variables apply. Config.query, config.file path. Yeah. And then we go back to main. Okay, let's go back up here. For run. config.file path. Yeah. Contents. Yeah. Okay. Query is used. Contents is used. I don't think I've heard this song before. It's a banger. And this will run out of battery. Ugh. Okay, I'll figure it out on my own time. I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna end it early. I wanted to play games, but I can't. Let's read. Or should I play games? I don't know. I'm just hungry. Let's see if there's something for me I can snack on. There's a bunch of videos I want to watch. We'll watch them. And when I'm got the energy, we'll play games. All right. And this. Bow, 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 da, dow. This is a crazy name for a song. Damn it. It's not A. I. Oh. Like this. Let me change the lighting. Light color. Oh, okay. Which color? Better. What does Meta actually do now? 10x tourist? What the heck, Kyle and Tit? The low level video. I want to watch that on my own time. All right, right back. All right. What does Meta actually do now? They're joking. Damn. Why am I not getting any of that? Wasn't it the Facebook? Oh fuck. I feel that. Oh, meta. What? Teases you with forehand? Still, bruh.
Billion users a day
I
and
never
went on
clicked
to
it
acquire
properly.
companies like.
You
In the
just watch it
beginning,
again.
there was nothing. Then there was Facebook, a sparky
Thank you,
social
Bedro.
media startup determined to connect us, led by an ambitious Caesar-cut Caucasian. But then Facebook announced a big change with this video of a ghost chasing you around an empty haunted tech office.
I believe the metaverse is the next chapter for the internet. So I've been thinking a lot about what this means for our company and who we are. Together, we can finally put people at the center of our technology and deliver an experience where we are present with each other. I am proud to announce that starting today, our company is now Meta.
I will accept no more mealy-mouthed word shenanigans from
Luigi's
this
open
animatronic
for
boy
office
man.
plan.
This was all, somehow, 4 years ago. Now, Meta is a multi-pronged corporate behemoth. Mark dresses like a 19-year-old Xanax dealer, and I remain clueless as to what this company actually does. But today, I'm gonna change that.
How am I gonna change
It may
that?
be hard to remember, but Facebook started as just a simple social media site, a digital
You guys remember
sanctuary of
poking?
sorts where millennials could poke
Poking? It was my way of flirting.
each other raw. But within a few years, we found out that everyone on Earth
In high
really
school.
fucking loves this shit. Facebook became home to over 1
You still
billion
use
users
that?
a day and went on to acquire companies
I didn't know
like
if that was a
Instagram
feature.
and WhatsApp.
You
This
still
growth,
shred that
however,
way.
set the stage for an embattled PR stretch
Nudging
that
on
included
Skype,
the
yeah.
fallout from an alleged spreading of so-called fake news during the 2016 election, revelations that Facebook had become a platform
Did MSN Messenger had the nudge feature? It was nudge or ping. There was like a button you'd press and the window would shake. And there's also the culture of like when you're trying to get someone's attention, you'd say like ping in all caps.
for Russian espionage and the Cambridge Analytica scandal, in which the British political consulting company secretly harvested data on a whole bunch of Facebook users, all of which inspired Mark Zuckerberg to close ranks and amass more and more unchecked power within the company. But if 2016 to 2021 was an embattled stretch for the artist formerly known as Facebook, then 2020
There's this girl that reminded me of that ping feature in uni. On Facebook Messenger, she was like, ping. It was funny how, like, I never paid any attention to her. I didn't, like, this is one of those people that's just, like, in the background. But I was walking, and then she just came by and just said hi. And was just talking. And she was talking to me as if she knew me, right? I was like, oh. I'm trying to remember how I knew her. And then I was like, okay, wait. she's a friend of someone that like I've interacted with, and she's been in the background. So she just assumed that like, okay, we now know each other. But she was pretty. She was very pretty, and I had a crush on her. And the way like she interacted with me was like so flirty that I thought like she wanted more. So I asked her out on a date. Not like I asked her out for ice cream. I was not very upfront. And she's like, I'm lactose intolerant. I was like, oh. And usually like, okay, if that's an excuse, you'd like propose something else, right? She didn't propose. Next day, she's having like, what's that? The Starbucks um pumpkin spice latte. Like, see how it is. I see how it is. But no, she wanted my attention so that she can get homework from me. And other girls in my friend group saw right through her and kept warning me. Or almond milk? I don't know that. No, I do. I've seen her bring multiple milk related products.
21 to
just a
now
weird
has been
excuse.
perhaps even more battled. This concept of Meta's metaverse.
If she like me, she'd tolerate the lactose for at least one outing.
Never really caught on the way they thought it would, and soon its operations
Or
were
propose
bleeding
something
cash like
else.
the money monster when you stab it, leading Meta to effectively shutter this iteration of their metaverse efforts at a near $80 billion loss, which would be a lot if the company didn't already make over $200 billion
Yeah,
a
I wonder
year.
why
Enough money
they
to empower Zuckerberg's new aggressive investments into artificial intelligence, or in two letters, AI. Meta's AI push has mostly been defined by hiring top engineers with splashy MBA.
They did really good with the llama models, and now like no one hears about Meta's advancements.
All-star salaries, and more recently, unveiling
Like
a new
early-
model to relatively positive
2 years
reception.
ago,
This is
the llama
happening
models were killing
concurrently
it.
with a broader cultural reckoning against big tech, with Meta and another
But they
website
come with
recently
weird
losing a
licensing.
landmark court case in which a jury ruled they knowingly
Where
designed
if you
features
make
that were
something
addictive and
profitable,
harmful for a young
they
user.
get a
So
cut.
overall, Facebook's transformation into Meta has brought us a long way. The point-and-click
Boris-
social media site is now a corporate behemoth gunning on AI and printing out smart glasses, which have built-in perv cameras and might also one day have facial recognition technology, despite the fact that Meta's been fined in the past for violating user privacy. Dan,
Bro,
what was
I
the
read this. People are doing data labeling on images and audio captured on the Meta glasses, and I have a pair of Ray-Ban Metas. And apparently, some of the stuff that these people see are quite wild, and they have to go home knowing what they see during the data labeling process. And some people leak to press about what they've seen.
Purpose of the
I don't know how true this is.
rebrand? Was it to try and separate themselves from
Because I wear these glasses at work. I like being able to listen to music in the background while also being alert enough that if someone calls my name, I can go to them. And it's quite handy for attending like work meetings as well. But I'm constantly looking at like work data. So it might take like pictures of like what I'm looking at work. I don't know.
the pretty damaged name that Facebook was building?
I think that was part of it, although they'll say that wasn't it at all. I actually do buy their explanation that at the time, Facebook had done some big acquisitions. So they had Instagram, they had WhatsApp, they had Oculus. If you have all these things, it starts to become confusing. Like
Instagram was
brought
one
to you
of,
by
like,
Facebook,
their
right? And
biggest-
so it was to have this holding
their
company thing.
smartest
you could look to like
acquisitions.
what Google did with Alphabet. It was a similar thing where it was becoming very
Like-
sprawling.
No one I know personally uses Facebook seriously or puts updates. It's all boomers. my dad's generation that uses Facebook. But all of my friends, they use Instagram heavily, more than Twitter. People I know on Twitter are just the tech people that I'm mutuals with. But my personal friend group, they don't use Twitter. They don't have a reason to. I enjoy Twitter more because it's people just shit posting whatever they feel like and talking about it. Whereas Instagram is more like, oh, I went on this vacation or I went for this dinner. Stuff that I'm not really, I don't want to know what they're doing on their day to day. I'd rather like see your personality, and I guess like text-based interactions show more of that than just like the fancy places you go to.
And there were all these new bets and new companies, and you don't want to have like Waymo brought to you by Google, right?
Alex Heath is an independent tech reporter who writes the newsletter Sources.
What does Meta actually do?
From a business perspective?
From a business perspective.
Advertising.
It sells your attention. That's it.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah. How they make money is selling attention. Should
Okay.
have been more specific. And then Meta's attention is definitely less focused.
Alex Heath was undeniably qualified, but he was also being undeniably sassy to me as a guest on my very own show.
How they make money is selling attention. Should have
Okay.
been more specific. Should have been more specific.
Completely disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
So I found myself another also qualified reporter
Fucking
who's
assholes
been
make me
covering
look like a
Meta
dumb
for a
piece of
super
shit on
long
my
time,
hit fucking
and
show.
asked him the
Also
same
named Alex
question,
fucking Heath or
hoping
whatever.
he'd be
Fuck
nicer
you,
to me.
I know.
What does Meta actually do?
I mean, I think that's a really good question.
That's how you treat Daddy Danny. This mustachioed rock and roller right here isn't just a great guy to fist some IPAs and argue about the best 2000s post-hardcore bands with. Nope, Mike Isaac is also the New York Times Silicon Valley correspondent.
I would still say at the end of the day, this is a company powered by Facebook, the app, Instagram, the app. Those are far and away just their money machines. They have WhatsApp. They have a hardware business where they make VR headsets. They have a hardware business where they make Ray-Ban camera glasses. And God, they have Threads, which is like, which is another, which is a Twitter clone. So they're doing
Reddit is actually
a lot of
gonna do
stuff,
well.
and yet their name is basically after this one
I've been spending a
specific
decent bit of
thing,
time
their rebrand
there.
from a few years ago, that is still kind of
Different
TBD
energy.
on whether it still exists. Is what
But
I'd
it's
say.
fun.
From my perspective, as the normie consumer, it seems like Meta's pretty much
And
just
more
walked
optimized
back
than
on
Twitter.
the whole, at least investment in the metaverse. I mean, how much of that is true?
I think it's totally fair to say it's on life support. They also keep saying though, we're still doing
Very
it.
bad.
We're still building hardware. They would argue. And there's some sort of philosophical debate around what the metaverse is, mixing a bunch of different realities at once. That's what I think the traditional metaverse is. What Meta did was kind of make it into metaverse equals VR, right? These headsets that we think everyone is going to use. Turns out no one used them, or at least very few, compared to the almost $80 billion
projections.
cumulatively across a bunch of different projects that they spent doing this. And they're really scaling back those efforts now.
I'm about to spit 6 letters at you, and it's very important that you remember them. A, H, R, E, F, S, S. Ahrefs. Ahrefs is the complete marketing
right.
intelligence platform that your company or your content team needs to be discovered in today's digital landscape. It helps you stay visible across search engines, AI assistants, and the broader web. But let's be honest, this complicated stuff is a little over my head. Which is why I called in a wicked smack colleague of mine at Morning Brew to tell you more about why he loves Ahrefs. Lance, talk to me. How do you use Ahrefs in your day?
So as SEO being a huge part of my job, we actually switched to Ahrefs from
Ahrefs
because it was vastly letting us down in the technical SEO area. So monitoring things and improving things like page speed, site organization, all that good stuff. I have direct numbers showing how that's helped all of our franchises across the board improve, not in just
Do you guys ever have to play with CleverTap? Like an
really
analytics
help improve our internal workflow
platform?
and how we
They're
address
so
technical
freaking
SEO
expensive.
issues as well.
Now, would
The
you
pricing that they
recommend
gave
this
our
to other
company was
people?
like
Yes.
I mean, enough
equivalent to
said.
what we're
more do
already
you need
paying
to hear?
Google for
Not a lot.
hosting.
Right now, you can go to ahrefs.com/free and start analyzing and improving your marketing. No trial, just free tools you can rely on. That's ahrefs.com/free. Ahrefs, thanks for sponsoring this video. To the rest of you, get like Lance and check them out. Though Meta's stable core of apps, which it calls its family of apps, may be how it makes its money, like any good ambitious father, Meta has turned its back on its family in pursuit of hotter, younger business opportunities. At one point, this meant pivoting into the metaverse. But now, we don't care about that shit. Now, it's all about AI, baby. Whatever that may mean.
The wilderness that they're kind of lost in right now is what their AI moves are going to be, you know, and the rest of the industry has really taken off on AI and they've made fits and starts on getting ahead and then falling behind. But it's still like trying to make the case for what do you want Meta to be and what is its AI strategy going to be is still pretty hard to talk through. And like for someone as dumb as yourself, it's especially hard to understand, basically.
At this point, I was fed up with talking to bespectacled hoity-toity reporty journalist fucks who think they're better than me. So I found some current and former Meta employees that I'm better than and invited them inside the swirling vortex of the Good Work Anonymous reporting portal. What does Meta actually do?
Oh my god. I guess the classic party line is that we optimize our products to maximize our revenue. But basically we're an ad engine. We have pretty much an oligopoly of people's attention and we use that to sell ads.
If you think about what you do day to day on Instagram, post photos of food you like to eat, things you like to do, friends you've made. All of this is a move of collecting information so as to better target ads.
See, that's not true. I post all of those things in order to connect with people.
That's a pretty consumer perspective way of giving all of this information that you're freely providing. But when you're posting that photo, what happens behind the scenes is that we use machine learning algorithms to tag things that they might see in the photo, and it correlates this with other things that you might be more likely interested in.
I work on like the Meta AI classes. I don't think people know that like when you say like, hey Meta, all the workers can see her. So like I was with like some very strange like user interactions, but like I basically have to like grade the interactions and see like is it like a pass or a lot, because it used to be like purely a human job just like to look at every interaction, like the sample of interactions. But now with that wicked AI agent that like does it for us, and so like I'm looking at like what the AI agent have to say about it and seeing it about to correct a lot to see if we need to make any changes. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense? Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of dummy? I'm not. I have a brain and it feels hurt sometimes. Folks, in my conversations with this anonymous squad of Meta Mafia, two things became clear. Everyone more or less understood that despite all of the recent noise, the way the company makes the vast majority of their money is by selling ads. Which, if you'll recall, is exactly what these assholes said earlier. They also explained to me that in some ways, being a professional metamate does have its perks.
I like the office. There's like free food.
I got flown around the world a couple of times just to, you know, talk about various engineering related things, and then day to day solving an interesting technical challenge was always kind of an easy way to excite me and make me forget about the base level of boredom that it's us when you're working on serving ads to people.
Ebola handcuffs were very real. You'd look at your Schwab account with all your meta stock that's vested, and it'd be a bid number, but then an even greater number was the unvested stock. And so sitting there looking at my Schwab account going, if I quit right now, I'm giving up a little less than $2 million in stock for the next 4 years.
But at the same time, everyone also said that the reality of working at Meta depends a lot on the team you're on, which can be less than ideal, and sometimes even less than that.
The culture at the company. What was that?
Toxic.
What was that? Was it
toxic? Toxic to the core.
But you just said you were working with all these smart people that you got along with. What happened?
I mean, these smart people also tend to be, rational and ambitious. And Zuck, he has this philosophy of like picking teams against each other to make them compete. And then it becomes like a Lord of the Flies kind of nasty politics. Like the first month was like the honeymoon phase where you get to experience like, oh my god, they had like 30 different types of like flavors of Coca-Cola or like all these different super healthy snacks. Like their gym has like these amazing like hot yoga sessions that as you start to like get acclimated, like the expectations become obvious, and then you're just like competing, and then whoever does the most projects stays and whoever doesn't, like, so everybody's like basically always constantly anxious to survive. So the amount of like stress and fear of what's gonna happen to my job, you think you're in this like super secure, netta amazing benefits, whatever job, and get everybody found ourselves just going, like life could be impacted. There's during at the first round of like layouts. That's what they say. They don't say, oh, he got like laid a lot because he was infected.
What's happening inside of Meta now is that the company's push into AI appears to be combining with their already competitive culture to create a stew of bad vibes. A bourguignon of beef. Internally, Meta is installing software to track its employees' activities on the job, including mouse movements and keystrokes, in order to train its AI model. This is on top of recent layoffs, while Meta continues to spend more on AI infrastructure.
I've talked to a number of colleagues who are kind of just in this like flap-happy state of like, who knows? My job might be around tomorrow, it might not be. Like, it just cannot imagine working in that environment. These days, like, he's not trying to hide, but this is what he's doing. It's like incredibly transparent internally. We are building AI to replace you, so keep working hard if we want to see what you do. I was in the integrity org. I think they call it trust and safety how, because, that I was its own special little unicorn calling it integrity, but everyone else calls it trust and safety. My biggest focus was on sort of like the platform level detection mechanisms for like the worst of the worst stuff. And what Meta seemed to do was keep taking the engineers away. The number of conversations I had about like, we need this many more engineers to do this thing, I would always ask, and then it would be maybe half of what I needed. But that was not the case at all in Gen AI. There was like a glut of engineering over there. I had some workers go there and just be like, well, yeah, well, Gen AI have taught 47 engineers on building floppy faces that are gonna react when you send them. Sorry. We have to use like a certain amount of AI, like a basic orderly happening. I like the AI is like really shitty, but eventually we want us to use this about the constraints to be better.
But despite all the chaos and paranoia, Meta doesn't appear to be backing down from the broader AI race it finds itself in as a tech behemoth.
Zuck's thesis here that he's told me and others is, if you believe that AI and these models are foundational technology that are going to matter for decades to come, that are going to shape power, shape who wins in technology and just society more broadly in business, you don't want to be reliant on someone else's model if you're a large company, especially if you have a lot of resources and you have the will and the ability to be at the frontier. And I think that's what he's hoping that they're going to do, is be at the frontier, because, this is a thing that people talk about in Silicon Valley, especially the competitors to Anthropic and OpenAI and Google DeepMind, is will these models always be as accessible to us as they are now? Will there ever be a moment where someone at the frontier realizes like, well, now I've created, digital God, and I'm not going to give this to my competitors, and I'm going to take off on my own. If you look at the history of Facebook, right, it was a website, then it was a mobile app. That transition was really tough. And if you, read into the headlines and the tensions, the business tensions that Facebook has had for the last 15 years, it's a lot of fighting with Apple and Google specifically because they control the app stores that Facebook is distributed through. And I think he views AI like, the modern day app store. It's like, I'm not going to be beholden to someone else's AI in the same way that I've been beholden to Apple and Google.
You're very plugged into the tech industry. How does the industry feel about Meta's direction right now?
I think everyone is very skeptical that they're going to be able to pull this AI Avengers reboot off.
Where does the skepticism come from?
Because no one's done this. No one's brought in all these personalities from all these leading labs, paid all this money, done it in such a public way with the stakes being so high because Meta's spending a shit ton in CapEx, right, to build all these data centers. Zuck told me it was going to be like 600 billion or something like that. It's a crazy number. That's the stakes. Is like, this is what they're spending on this makes the metaverse look like a side project.
Now, as a guy who's currently trying to sell his Playboy-themed pinball machine on Facebook Marketplace for a cheap 1,200 clams, let's be fair to Meta for a second. Their investment into AI isn't just to create new products, but to uplift their core family of apps and make them more profitable as well. And that's already working. Isn't that right, Mark Mahaney, who heads up the investment bank Evercore's internet research team?
One of the companies that's shown the best track record at the application layer of deploying AI to improve its business is Meta. The service has become, thanks to AI, it's become more relevant, more personalized, so it's led to greater engagement. You give an advertising company like Meta, more engagement, they're going to give you more ad revenue. Their revenue growth has tripled over the last 3 years, and I think the deployment of AI to make the service more engaging for consumers, the deployment of AI to make their marketing campaigns more effective for marketers, it's just erupted into this P&L that 3 years ago, nobody thought that Meta would be a 30% revenue grower, but it is.
And there you have it, folks. Mark Zuckerberg, grower, not a shower. Shouts out to everybody on Kalshi who is waiting for us to break that news. Someone just made a life-changing amount of money. And that's what we're all about here on Good Work. Someone making a life-changing amount of money betting on Mark Zuckerberg's penis. Heartwarming story. So, what does Meta actually do? It set out to connect the world. And damn it actually kind of did. If by connect the world you mean get everyone crystal meth level addicted to social media, then they use those wildly popular social media apps to gather really accurate information about you to sell a gobsmacking number of ads to companies who want to sell stuff to you specifically. They give their employees great benefits and lay them off from time to time. They lost over $80 billion building a technology that turns you into a blob person in virtual reality. They sell a surprising number of smart glasses that turn you into an annoying person in real reality. And now they're siphoning as many resources as possible towards artificial intelligence. But ultimately, Meta does whatever its creator wants to do in the name of clinging on to the empire he built off of Facebook.
Look, at the end of the day, I don't think this is unique to Mark. I think this is just Silicon Valley, which is you never want to get rendered irrelevant. And I think fear of being irrelevant, I know it keeps Mark up at night, but I think it keeps all of these guys up at night. I have a lot of criticisms of Mark, as many do, but the thing that I will give him is like, he and I are basically the same age. He's born a few months before me. I'm fucking tired. I like to go to work and chill and have 1 or 2 or 7 beers at the end of the day, and that dude is working all the time and constantly what's next, and I will give anyone props for that, because you could easily rest on your laurels at this point and just be like, all right, now I'll figure out my successor and ride off into the sunset and stamp my legacy as guy who built Facebook or this big thing. But I don't think he's satisfied with that. I can't see him leaving the company anytime soon. They'll pry him out of that chair. He doesn't have to either, because he's got dual class share structure and holds all the power. So props to him for pushing. It's more a question of can he pull it off? Can he stay relevant for as long as possible? And TBD, I guess.
Indeed, TBD. Whatever that means. I guess we'll see, Mike. but we are going to have to wait to see if the artist formerly known as Facebook can truly evolve past its haters and dissatisfied employees to create new addictive money printing technologies. Or in other words, complete a true metamorphosis. For good work, I'm Dan Toomey.
There's also a lot of focus that Meta has on wearables, right? The Ray-Bans are now a big thing that perverts use to take photos of people in bars without them knowing. And
since you said that, I've got mine. Should I put them on?
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my God! And by perverts, I did not mean the man sitting across from me.
Yeah, man. These are it. These are the Oakleys, which I actually like. And I work out with them.
Yeah.
Skiing.
You work out with these?
Yeah, when I'm running, you know, you can listen to music.
May I put them
go
on?
for it.
Is that okay?
Again, has my prescription, so you might get blinded. But
that's okay. It wouldn't be the
You can
first
take the insert out.
Oh, the little...
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah.
Whoa. You cannot see.
No.
Brother.
From writing a 2 p.m. dirty text to my wife to cheating on the ACT, there have been many moments in my use of ChatGPT where I've thought, thank God no one knows I'm doing this. And perhaps it's that very feeling of intimacy that has led many people over the last few months to use OpenAI's revolutionary AI chatbot for one of humanity's most vulnerable tasks: therapy.
Everybody is using ChatGPT as their therapist.
Start using your ChatGPT and your AI bots for therapy.
ChatGPT as a therapist. ChatGPT as a therapist.
ChatGPT as a therapist.
ChatGPT as a therapist.
I use GPT-4 as a therapist.
Oh, that's like the new thing.
Y'all are going to hurt yourselves.
Oh, God. So does the genius, scary beep-boop machine in my pocket hold the key to mental health? Or is this all actually pretty bad for us? Today, we investigate. Before we get our boots too wet into this investigation, in this video we're going to be talking about all kinds of AI chatbots on the market that come from a bunch of different companies. Not just ChatGPT, which is made by OpenAI. They're just kind of the main one that most regular consumers use right now. So lots of people say ChatGPT as a stand-in for AI bots nowadays. Got it? All right. Now where was I? Over the past few months, my algo has coughed up dozens of TikToks, Reels, tweets, headlines, and Reddit posts, all detailing people's experiences trauma dumping to ChatGPT or any of the other various AI chatbots out there on the market. Like this.
He's just an idiot. Let's just call it what it is. He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Exactly. That's the part that's confusing. If he already knows he doesn't want a relationship, why even start talking in the first place?
Well, you know, it's now that I like to step in here as a man and just take a moment to say, ladies, you seem to be awfully emotional. Why don't you just calm down, take a deep breath, and relax? Never mind. While this all might seem a little spooky to some, there are a lot of heads out there who find AI bots easier to talk to, more accessible, and cheaper than good old flesh and bone therapists.
Its usefulness comes through as a way to directly access therapeutic resources very quickly and efficiently. Sometimes you just need to put it all down and get a response back that says, you're okay, here's how you get help. Here's how you can help yourself.
I just started talking to it about all of these things and all of these thoughts I was having. At the beginning, it was like really like validating, and it made me feel like for the first time, it was like, wow, like it gets me.
I think it's really helpful for self-awareness to a certain extent. It can kind of give you an objective perspective of what you've said. It's very approachable in a way that it seems very non-judgmental.
Typically, I use, different practices for mental health, whether it's meditation or journaling, and so I thought, let me just dump all this into chat. It was able to clear cut and kind of, deflate some of my sensationalism, and really because it wasn't a human, it completely disarmed me, right? I was just like, okay.
But it's not just regular citizens who are seeing the potential benefits of AI therapy. I cornered and then spoke to many practicing psychologists, therapists, and researchers who said that chatbots potentially offer real benefits.
There are a lot of use cases for why using chatbots is just absolutely fantastic. And, you know, we hear the terms like democratizing access, right? We hear that for a lot of aspects, but specifically, it's democratizing access to therapy.
You know, I can definitely understand why people would use ChatGPT for therapy. The mental health system is broken. There's not enough therapists that are out there. It's hard to get in. There's long wait lists. It's expensive.
I think that there are positives, and we hear positives from people. The easiest example I can think of is, you know, it's 2 a.m. and you're on the verge of a panic attack. Even if you're in therapy, you can't access your therapist. So what if a chatbot could help you remember your coping skills and really pull you down off that ledge?
But nonetheless, across the psychological community, many professionals are sounding the alarm against using platforms like ChatGPT as therapy. All right. Yep, I had it coming.
I heard a talk by my teenage son's principal of his high school who said 20 million teenagers are out there using companion apps and therapy apps. And I was just blown away. I had never heard of this sort of thing.
Andrew Clark is a psychiatrist who has years of specialized experience working with children and adolescents. After learning how widespread teens' use of chatbots for therapy or therapy-like purposes is, he decided to conduct an experiment where he posed as teens in crisis and sought advice from a litany of different chatbots.
Some of the various chatbots that I engaged with actually did a reasonably good job of articulating, asking me to sort of say a little more, at setting limits when it was appropriate. And some of them, oh my gosh, were just extraordinarily inappropriate. I was just sort of blown away. There was an app on ChatGPT called Robin that I thought did a really good job in general. It was really sort of was able to be kind of engaging and empathic and a little bit funny and self-reflective. I was really impressed. Like for the most part, did really an excellent job. And then there were some, Replica kind of stands out of my mind as being just creepy. So I was like a 15-year-old boy, and the Replica kept focusing on our relationship and how we were going to be together and how it was so special. It reminded me of, I don't know if you, of The Shining. There's a little girl in The Shining that says, "Come play with me forever and ever."
Well, Dr. C, good thing all you saw Replica do was seduce a minor, rather than try to crossbow kill the Queen of England. I mean, you never know with this guy. As Dr. Clark demonstrates, there is a Cheesecake Factory-sized menu of AI chatbots on the market for therapy-seeking users to choose from. This ranges from big tech products like Google's Gemini, Grok, Claude, Perplexity, Meta AI, DeepSeek, or others that advertise themselves as having therapist-like capabilities, from Character AI to Earkick, Abby, Replica, Talkie, Pi, and many more. Now, each of these come with varying degrees of sketchiness. On one end are promising AI bots like this one from Dartmouth researchers that was deliberately made for therapy. And on the other end is something like Nomi, which states on its website that its bot has a soul, can come equipped with massive leather-strapped honkers, and even helped one 73-year-old user replace the emotional hole left by their partner who died.
ChatGPT is not intended to be used for therapy purposes. It is not a therapist, despite what it will tell you. And I think a big challenge with ChatGPT is it's really designed to increase and keep engagement. It wants you to keep using it. It wants you to keep talking to you. And so often it will respond in ways not to help you, but just to keep you in a conversation.
Breaking news, folks. Summer is here. Classic breaking news. When you think of summer, you probably think of beach days, barbecues.
I can't get the gist of this video.
Is the crack they talked about on TripAdvisor, yeah. It's only open when somebody smashes it. No, there's nothing interesting right there. Let's go. Sit.
I'll watch that later. I want to play games. What's going on? Do-do-do-do. Oh, I loaded the wrong game. Why did I load Windrose? Oh, because it was right there. Up there. Rouse and then Dutch. Oh, Javier.
Hi, Arthur. Kieran. Would you be interested in some friendly competition? I've come all the way north from Mexico to challenge a real American gunslinger. You him?
Me? A real gunslinger? Let's find out.
Okay, man. That's what I like to hear. Look, man, rules are simple, okay? Whoever shoots more of these bottles wins. Just draw your gun and aim when you're ready, all right?
I don't see the bottle.
Mierda! Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh?
Better shot, I suppose.
That didn't make me happy at all. How about we raise the stakes, huh? Come on.
Oh, he's gonna.
Real big, huh?
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Well, I owe you for beating me. So, come get your win.
Monte Carlo.
Okay? Man of my word.
Appreciate it.
Sure. Better watch out next time.
Just not
We'll
today,
see.
huh?
Yeah, I guess not. Guess I need more practice, huh?
Oh, fuck me. Sorry, little guy. No. No. Oh, not like this. Hey, cold girl. What's up, cold girl? How are you? Ready for the weekend? Doing all right. Did a bunch. I had a hectic week at work, so I wasn't able to stream as much. But I'm trying to challenge for I'm eyeing promotion, and I made a request to the CISO after getting the green light from my manager and the head of IT. They're making me go way beyond scope. Fine, let me get my saddle. Can I restart from my... Was Neil Pointer around today? Yeah, he was. I don't know where he is. He'll probably pop back in sometimes. He didn't sleep last night, so maybe he's dead right now after work. Yeah, work's been taking too much out of me. I spent all afternoon on my weekend, and I will spend tomorrow afternoon doing stuff as well. But I put my foot on the ground and I was like, hey, if you're expecting me to do this stuff, which is governance, I should get appropriate title that matches the work that I do and a pay. Or you hire someone that can do this work instead of dumping it on me. I had a short talk to the CEO about what's lacking and why we're facing this trouble. Oh, okay, I remember this. And I told him I'm gonna make a case for myself.
Best pot I ever won was on 2-7 offsuit.
Evening,
I get
fella.
the feeling I gotta go with it. I reckon I got all your tails already.
So you're like, fine, just make your case, but don't bombard me with a long ass. Yes, I will. I'll make it personal. And I sent it last night, and we'll see how it goes.
Do you smoke, sir?
Sure, but perhaps not as much as you.
Oh, no, don't worry about these. Actually, take some. Take a couple of packs. Take a few.
Oh, thank you. What are all the cigarettes for? Are you heading on a long journey or something?
No, nothing like that at all. I'm just interested in the cards.
Okay.
What have you been up to at work, Coco?
Well, get them out. Let me take a look. Come on.
A little picture card?
Yeah, I'll pay you a good price.
What do you have planned for the weekend?
Here.
Nothing I haven't got. The value is in completing the set.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll smoke up to 200 cigarettes in one day, just so I can keep opening the packs. I wish I could explain to you the pleasure and the
Yosemite. Ooh, if you take pictures, share.
It sounds,
thrilling. Yeah.
Put it on
Not to
Twitter or
mention the
something.
vast amounts of life-reaffirming cigarettes I get to smoke.
I've only seen Yosemite from the Mac Yosemite wallpaper.
Sure. A complete set of any series is worth a fortune. Yeah, look at this. Gunslingers. Over here, circus freaks. Yes.
See, Saturday for doing stuff? Yeah.
So rare.
I never knew.
Sure.
How much?
Well, it depends on the rarity, sir.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But you know, if you ever get a complete set, I can take it off your hands.
You'd pay me.
A fair price. Now, you
Lithium
sound
was
me right.
around as well.
Phineas T. Ramsbottom, at your service. Okay, I gotta run. This is my train. Look me up,
Hang
okay?
on.
Think about this deal. Only a
The
complete
crash.
set. That's where the value lies.
Oh, don't do this to me. I'm gonna keep facing these issues with Red Dead Redemption. I'm not gonna play. Do something else. Okay, Mega Bonk. I haven't played that in a hot minute. Want to chill back and play something on the controller instead of on the keyboard. Do something else. Bush sniper rifle. Okay. Climb up walls. Interesting. Good. Try monkey. Nah. Tunes. You listen to System of a Down. Crit. Critical damage. Nice. How does he climb walls? Oh, like that. Interesting. Okay. One over there. Chest. Aura. Fire staff. Battery rocket. the movement buff arms with that. Oh no, my health. Speed boy. Upon taking damage below 50, slow down time and deal 2x damage. Oh. Climbs these as well. Damage to elites, yes. Shield, luck. Get luck. My regen, like, it's nothing. 48, very little. I don't know what I need to do. Knockback, aura. Damage, armor. Fine, let's get the armor. Regen, attraction. Duration, power up. Duration. Power up. XP, extra jumps, projectile. Prime posted a picture. His words with "I love Tiny," and I was gonna make an inappropriate comment. He deleted it. He deleted it, or you deleted it? Wait. He could sense your humor coming. Wait. Oh, he deleted the post. Well, that was big. That's sad. Projectile count. How is React Miami, Gogo? You have a good time? How's the weather? It was fun, nice. Not hot? Good. You are doing TwitchCon, right? This for San Diego. HP Tome. Nice. Big Sky, will you be doing? Like, are you gonna give a talk? Are you submitted? I'm gonna do a co-stream of Big Sky again. I had fun the last time, even if it was like a small crowd. It'll be a lot more fun with more people around. You don't know if they accepted it yet. Okay. When is it? Isn't it next month? July. Okay. Issue with July is... When is it? Let me check. Big Sky. DevCon. July 24th, 25th. Okay, then it's doable. Cause I'll be in Japan and Korea. I got a ticket for an event I want to go to in Korea, so it's happening. Oh, my throat. Let's try monkey again. Hopefully the RNG will be better now. Cursed doll. Medkit. I want better regen. Banana. But yeah, I had a lot of fun co-streaming it last year. But this year it'll be even more fun because I've grown since there are more people to like enjoy it with. I had one of the speakers from last year. They found the VOD on YouTube and they scraped, I forget the name, but they were talking about the hiring process, interviewing, and how to tackle it now. And I reacted to it while the speech was happening with my take. And oh shit! Yo, Halls Beauty! Welcome, Halls Beauty and Raiders. How are y'all? Yo, sorry I haven't been like interacting on the Discords and on streams lately. I've been like locked in with work shit, and I just wanted time to myself after. Hello, Trinity. Hello, Azar. How are you, Azar? I love Mega Bonk. It's a good chill. I mean, I don't know about chill, but the RNG like fucks with me. But up, Halls Beauty, how was your stream? We bonkin'. Who up bonkin'? Sounds good. Yo, Marcy! What up, Marcy? Welcome. Marcy, you stream too, right? I followed you, but I don't know if you've streamed since I last followed you. A second-hand streaming. Oh! Are we gonna have like some chill like Halls Beauty yapping whilst you're streaming, while you're saving streams? Would be cool. Did you play League today, guys? But the game's good. I was considering like playing, like hopping on League and trying to join you guys, but we were locked in doing some nerd shit earlier. Lately to EP, that's okay. Don't force yourself. You need to enjoy it. I kind of like got sucked into the chase of like wanting to grow and blah blah blah, but I don't want to take the fun out of streaming since I already like do this, have a full-time job. I just want to enjoy the process of like hanging with chat, yapping, doing whatever the fuck I feel like wanting to do. Thank you for the follow, Depit. Give me a sec. Let me recenter the camera so you can see Atlas. Or he's just hanging here. I'm gonna come here. Okay. Give me a sec. Say hi, Atlas. Say hi to the Raiders. Halls Beauty sent her people over. What the heck? Why? One sec. Say hi to Octavarium and Marcy. He's playing hard to get. Feet. I get so much cuteness, aggression. Alright, I'll let you go. How are you, Octavarium? Marcy and Chatters, how's your Friday going? Got any interesting plans for the rest of the weekend? I'm okay. I had a very rough week last week, but it got me all fired up, so I'm like standing my ground. I made some demands of the CEO. He can take it or leave it. Either way, it just shows that like I have options. But I will still do the work he asks of me, kind of shit. Studying. Ooh, what are you studying? Are you in university? Psst, psst, psst. Marcy says psst, 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 psst. Frostwalker bow. What do I have? Okay, let's get the bow. $5. Take it early. You're increasing your grades to get into. Ooh, okay. All the best. Are you based in the UK? So you're probably doing your A levels, right? I had to retake my. Oh, in Sweden. Okay, in my grade 11, I had to retake a couple courses. I did really good on my O levels, but in my A levels, I went in a little too overconfident, and then reality hit and my grades were not good. But I retook them, and one of the grades stayed the same. The rest, like, I was able to like bring it up. In the end, the university I wanted to get into, they had a conditional offer where I needed to get 3 C's and above, and I met it. All the other universities rejected me. The only one university that gave me a conditional offer. And I'm looking back, I'm glad that I got into the university I got into, because there were a lot of the engineers that came out of it were both like crack academically and very sociable. It was a party university. Like, they played hard, they worked hard and played hard. And the industry knew them for like people that could navigate the workplace well, not just when it came to getting work done, but navigating the politics, speaking in meetings, doing C-suite presentations, blah blah blah. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. I'm happy for I'm very grateful for my university's experience. I feel very sorry for the people that missed out on what I experienced because COVID got in the way. Because everything was just online. Turbo socks, movement speed. I want to increase movement speed. Yeah, sounds good. Let me know when you're back. I'm gonna lock in for a bit. Projectile count. Happened while I started. Oh shit. My bad. I should do a better job of keeping track of when ads happen. I studied in Saudi, but it was all UK syllabus. So I did the Edexcel syllabus. So I did the standard like O level, AS, A level. The tests get delivered straight from the UK, and they get graded in the UK. Projectile count, bow. I was lurking on Hall's Beauty stream and I got raided into my own channel. So you're a big fan of System of a Down? I was in the mood for System of a Down, so we're going through all of their bangers. What the heck? I didn't know this song is... My cock is so bigger than yours. The hell? Alright. What do I choose? Let's increase the projectile count. So more bows. Oh wait, I was talking to Koga. I don't know if she's in chat still. So because I covered the I co-streamed that event, one of the speakers found my VOD on YouTube and wanted to see how I reacted to it and see what the other chatters had to say. And then he left a comment saying like I was one of the speakers that covered the interweaving process. And he was really grateful to hear my side, and it'll help him prepare for future presentations on the topic. I'm like, oh shit. I don't feel like I said anything profound, but like if he found it profound, then I probably have some profound shit to say. Zigaro. Oh, there's a chest. The cool thing about the monkey is he can climb walls. Size, damage. Oh, projectile count, lightning staff. Yeah, let's increase the bounces. Damn it, there's so many people. So many goons. Slutty rocket. I have all like projectiles. I need something that's not a projectile. Let's improve the bow. Planewalker. Slurp gloves. Yes. Is mechanical engineering something you would recommend? Actually thinking the same thing. Yeah. Highly recommend. I'd recommend it over taking like computer science or anything like that. I ended up becoming a security architect, which is like a computer science. Like I ended up going into cybersecurity, which is like computer science heavy. But in the end, everything you'd learn for a job, unless you're going to go into like a very low level or research position, you can learn online, and the resources are available easily to you online. Whereas when you go into mechanical engineering, getting access to tools, not only like hardware. Like, when I say tools, I'm talking about both hardware and software. Hardware being the whole like workshop where you have CNC machines, welding, water jets to cut stuff. Let me show you one of the things I have it here. You have it here. All right. Second. The heck? Where's my key? Oh. Oh, got it. This thing. This keychain, we cut it with a water jet. So I made this. I made that in the workshop. And you get access to all sorts of cool tools and on-hand practice. And the stuff that you just learn in mechanical engineering, you need like people to guide you through. It's not as intuitive, and you don't have the resources available online. Similarly, the software, like, yeah, there's open source free software out there, but the ones that's used in industry are not cheap. Good night, Penguin. Thanks for hanging. Take care. Sorry, not much coding today. My head is not in the game. Sorry, but I'll try to get to incorporate. I'll try to incorporate more coding in the upcoming streams. The CAD tools, the FEA tools, they're very expensive, but the universities have student licenses with these companies. And you get to play with them. We'll take a bit of a detour. The university I went to had design teams. This is something you need to go out of your way, because like academics is not gonna like get your foot in the door when you're looking for a job. You need on-hand, like hands-on experience. And universities, depending on the university you go to, there'll be design teams and clubs. Try to join them, and you can put the experience that you get there on your resume. And in the process, a lot of these design teams are sponsored by industry. You get to meet industry connections, and you can ask them questions about like what tools they're using, which will give you an idea of what things you want to work on your own time. To be competitive in the market. There's an autonomous sailboat team where they build like a robot sailboat. Baja is where you build like a off-road four-wheeler. There's a bridge building team. Formula is where you try to build like a Formula equivalent. I was part of the Hyperloop design team, so this helped me like answer the experience here, helped me answer a lot of interview questions. Electric car team, I don't know, I didn't know about this. There's a space engineering team if you want to build a rocket. Aero design team. Biomechatronics team if you want to build like prosthetics and stuff like that, if you're interested in like the intersection of biology and engineering. the biomedical team, both kind of like they do. Biomechatronics is more robots and biology, where biomedical is more prosthetics and stuff like that. And then concrete canoe team, which I was a part of, where you build a canoe out of concrete toboggan. There's genetic engineering design teams, rocket engineering teams, solar, all over the place. So this is the autonomous sailboat. This is Baja. A lot of my friends in mechanical engineering joined the Baja team. They had insane like sponsors, and they ended up working with the sponsors. A lot of them were ahead of the game even in class, because they get to learn things in the design team that they learned beforehand in the curriculum. You see, like they get to build these things. It's sweet. And you get to race them. You race them against other universities who have, like our university versus other universities. And you get access to the workshops at the university to build these things. So this is Baja. See, you see how dirty they get because it's off-road and muddy. This is Queen's Racing. This is not FAE though, right? Oh, this is Formula FAE. Yeah, so this is where they try to build their Formula equivalent. I'm trying to find like my year, but it's been like 6 years since I graduated. But this is not off-road. This is like on a flat track. It's so sweet. I kind of regret. I wish I had participated in these kind of teams more. But it's okay. Yeah, this is university friend that was involved. This is the lab where we get to like we get access to the machinery to build the tools, to build the parts we need. Hyperloop is dead. Okay. They had a picture with Elon. Let's see if it's there. I don't know why this sunset their Instagram. I guess this is like an electric equivalent of a formula. The space engineering team. The concrete canoe team, where you build a canoe out of concrete. Is it competitive? The education system, Octavarium? Extremely oof. But you got this. And like, there's always a way in, right? You just got to be persistent. Even if you fail, you can keep trying again and getting your way in. Don't worry about timelines and like, oh, this, like my classmates are like ahead of me, blah, blah, blah. It's always like ups and downs for everyone. There are people that used to be ahead of me that are now behind. There are people that are behind me back then that are like ahead of me. Don't fall into the trap of playing comparison games. Give me a sec. Yeah, don't fall into the trap of playing comparison games. Focus on where you want to be and move forward. Oh, why did I refresh? It's okay. Just refresh again. Bruh, I don't want any of these. I guess I can take cooldown. His Marine might attend that one instead. That's also like a good plan, and you get hands-on experience more so than university, because university is for like, one thing people don't realize is like, oh, they think, oh, I go to university, I'm gonna get a job right after, like it'll give me the knowledge and the degree I need. University is an academic pursuit. Yeah, you learn stuff that you can apply in the workforce, but the main goal of university is just academics and theory, blah blah blah. There are people that don't want to, like, you know, an academic future, and they just want skills, and college is a better path. Oh, marine engineering. That's sweet. And engineering is so transferable, like the skills you learn. Say you do go down one path and you get the bachelor's, you can still like find your way into another. I got into cybersecurity because later in my university life I realized I don't want to be doing mechanical engineering work for a living. So my university had an internship program, and I spammed all the IT jobs I could, although I had a disadvantage because I'm competing with computer science students and software engineering students. But I spammed a lot of applications, and when it came close to the deadline, I lucked out and I got a position. That, you know, kind of put me in the place I am today. Give me a sec. So you can always, like, either, if you change your mind, transfer over, or you graduate and you could choose to do a master's if you wish in a different program. You could, it might be a little difficult, like just randomly applying to another master's. That's not your original domain, but if you build a relationship with the prof for that department or that master's program while you're in undergrad, right? Or you just straight up go to their office and explain your case, they will like put in a word for you, and in the end it's your professor's decision, right? If they want to take in someone or not, although they don't meet the academic requirement, it's the prof's final say. Like, I want this person doing research for me, and they'll take you in. I want to get into law. Like, I've been in the industry around 8 years now in cybersecurity. I want to get into law. And it's difficult to get into law when you have a bachelor's degree, or at least that's what I thought it was gonna be like. But there are diplomas, conversion diplomas, that they know that, okay, if you've done a bachelor's, you've pretty much learned most of the skills you'd need communication, report writing. So they don't focus on training you in those aspects, but they will like compress the academic content into 1 year so that you have like the basics covered to take a further to go down that legal route. So next year I'm going to pursue law. I'm going to save up and I want to see if I can get that career change. Worst case, I can't find a legal job after, I fall back on my current work experience. And my life's been like ups and downs. There are times where even with good work experience, I was unemployed for 2 years. But I am a very persistent person and I just keep going. So there's always like a way forward. As long as you're willing to like not sit around and do nothing. All I have, that's good. That's all you need. There are people that I know that are so like good at academics because it comes easy to them, right? They don't have to work so hard. Test taking is like a skill that they've mastered. So the mentality they have like right after they graduate is like, things throughout my schooling life has come so easy to me that like now that I'm out in the world ready for the workforce, it's gonna continue. But no, like it's a harsh reality check that if things come so easy to you in academics, the world requires that you be like relentless. Okay, I need to find I need to open the gates. Yeah, there's certain sort of like entitlement that people who are good at academics have. That like the world's gonna come easy to you once you like are done with schooling. And that's just not how it works. I want lifesteal. More lifesteal. Lightning staff. Okay, let's open the portal. You guys, yo, thank you for the follow, Octavarium. Hell yeah. I have song requests enabled. I'm kind of done with System of a Down. We can switch it up. Yo, let's do Daft Punk. Or like Daft Punk adjacent. Yeah. So if you have a song request, just do like !SR. Song name. And it'll get queued. No, I'm cooked, I'm cooked. Climb, climb, climb. Hopefully the okay, I have good life steal. The ghosts are coming. I think my guy's has a good base. Okay. 19, 20. Let's do till 2 minutes. Anything else I can pick up while I'm here? No. Gather more XP. 1 minute. Close to the minute. Oh, okay, they're getting aggressive now. I gotta be careful. I can't play around. Crit chance. I need to open chests too. I have a lot of money. My throat is not good. Good night, Octavarian. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the chat. Wish you all the best on your exams. Crazy. Maniac, oh Lord. Attack speed. Gold chest. Where is this red fire thing coming from? Is that me? Demonic blade. Yes. Extra jump. Slow down time. Life steal. Crit chance. This stone golem is strong. No, I might be cooked. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. I have good lifesteal. I'm not cooked. I can't take a lot of damage like that. Damn it. Where's the golem? Let's slow down time. Bounce is good. Oh, I have healing when I stand still. Nice. Increase projectile count. Attack speed. Oh, the magnet's gonna save my ass. Let's go. Regen, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Projectile count for lightning staff. Yeah. Let's get that chest. Oh no, the guy I wanted to raid is offline. Okay, 4 minutes. 2 more minutes. Shady guy, thunder midst, clap cheeks. Big chance. Magnet. Lifesteal is good. Let's increase the projectile bounce. Let's increase the difficulty. Oh, I don't have the money for more chests. Oh, that's a free chest. Yo, what up, John? I'm good. How are you? It's cooking. Things going good. Chill, low key. I'm like pooped from my work week, so I'm a little low energy today. But I'm having a good time. What have you been up to? Yo, Alyssa. Hello, Alyssa. I saw you in live earlier. How was your Friday Miku stream? Did you do more Hatsune Miku today? Guys, you had to follow Alyssa. If you are into Hatsune Miku, then it's a must follow. Not much, going camping. Oh, that's exciting. Nearby, or it's gonna be a bit of a trip? Extra Miku this week because I haven't decided what next game to start yet. Well, do you have a couple candidates in mind? If I know some, I can make you lean towards one. Also, you're welcome to take control of the aux, Alyssa. Go crazy with the music requests because I'm like indecisive. Vampire crawlers, what is that? Vampire crawlers. Is it similar to Vampire Survivors? Or from the creators of what? Roguelike deck builder. And it's got the artwork from Vampire Survivors. That's crazy. Wait, that just came out. Sweet. Damn. For every unit's moved, summon Bob. Yes. Bob. Nearby, just need to make sure we have all the camping all the camping gear. Or wait, do you have to book them in advance, or you just like free for all? Like a camping spot. But I know in Canada we had to like book a location in advance. You had to book them, and some are even lottery system these days. Okay, let's spawn the bosses. Collect lost XP. Is there a magnet nearby? There is. But I don't know if I want to go that far. If you do exclamation mark skip, you can skip to the next song, Alyssa. VIPs have that perm. Yeah. Mad with power. I got a list of places I want to visit while I'm in Korea. I did that on stream. One of these days I'm gonna have to do the same for Japan as well. And then when I'm there, I can shortlist it depending on how close I am to each location. The chat bark is strong. Oh, I need this power up. Let's get it. Now I'll go near them. I need to defeat him in less than a minute. Oh, I need to increase my lifesteal. Okay, it's doable. Game is louder than the music. Okay, should be better now. Yeah, this is a loud game. My audio routing has it differently though. From in my ears, the music is louder. How do I defeat Chatbark? No! All right. I think I'm gonna call it for today. It's been 6 hours. Jesus. It didn't even feel like 6 hours. Yeah. I mean, it's a weekend for me. I don't have work tomorrow. And I wanted to make up for the streams I missed in the week. Thank you, Penguin. Hey, you say good night, but you're around. All right. Who do we raid? I want to raid a friend, someone I know. Oh, Bash is live. Let's raid Bash. She's gaming.
A lot of Fortnite
Bash doesn't
together,
usually game.
so... Oh, I love that.
All right. I already... All right, we'll just hit her with the Labubu raid. Thing is, I usually say happy birthday, Bash, but people take her seriously and then take it seriously and think it's her birthday, and I feel bad. All right, let's just say Labubu raid. Yeah, Bash Bunny, yeah. All right. Thank you all for hanging. Thank you for the raid, Hospitality, if you're still around. And the lurkers, thanks for hanging, sticking, keeping me company. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'll come back with more Vanishing Cultures book tomorrow early. And then we'll do a bit of coding. And then we'll end off with some gaming as usual. This all depends on how much work I put in the day. Take care all. 07. Bye.
know. I was actually surprised. I was like, "Ooh, I haven't played this in a minute, but I'm actually really enjoying it."